Flubbernuts.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Into the Nightmare. What a wonderful, wonderful day it is. Some quick announcements. As per the usual, we have many things going on in the TTRPG related community and whatnot. However, as a note, there is no Nightbane this Saturday. There is still Tales of Vendrea on Sunday,
Oh
though,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Good.
Nightbane.
So while we have no Nightbane, we will have Tales of Andrea, which is good. This week on Friday, we have Here Be Shenanigans. I'm right on that one as well, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Good. I could have that wonderful thing Murray puts up.
You could,
Yes.
and
actually,
or you could just memorize it like a professional.
memorize it.
I don't. Not to say.
Yeah, we have that, and then Wednesday tomorrow we have Playing with Mutts. So join us for some absolute chaotic fun in Hero Siege. And yeah, that's all I've got for announcements.
Level out my character at all? No.
Yeah, he did.
I did.
Any other announcements?
Nah. Oh wait, no, hang on. Yeah. So go to that lovely little linky thingy that Ethan just prompted Lily to give us all. We do have a TikTok now, and videos are being published on our TikTok. So go find us, Alberin.
Ok.
A fun one just got put out today, as well.
Yes. No,
Wonderful, delightful little evil laugh that Mixinix gave us a while back. That was asked to be
Give
put
us
with
another.
flames. It was
Give us
put in
another.
flames. It has been done. Our wonderful TikTok manager decided to go through with
Make
that
that a
one
thing.
and make it a thing. So go check that out because it is hilarious and brilliant.
Amazing. Yeah, that's it for announcements.
It's an Instagram too. Forgot
Oh
about
yeah, and an Instagram.
I forget about Instagram all the time.
Shouldn't do that. Yeah, that's it.
Yay. Yay.
Yay!
Roll it.
Hang on, I need to fix something first.
Roll it. Roll it.
Fine!
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter we had in gales and floods, but not at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Last time on Into the Nightmare, the party has been traversing through something of an interesting maze. Cube-like, lots of different rooms to traverse through, some with little traps and whatnot. They did find someone of whom they discapparated, and then they turned around to head back following the green lights that they had been noticing starting to glow, which is where we actually find them now. You have all started going back, and as you're going, you notice behind you any lights that were yellow start to turn red.
That doesn't
So we
seem
need to
good.
move.
Yeah, red is very rarely good.
Yeah, this just feels bad. This just feels like a bad thing.
I'm just around the corner up ahead and then poke my head around. So we're running, right?
And we begin to run.
Yes.
Yeah, I need perception rolls from everyone
I'm scared.
as you are running.
Perception.
I have new dice.
So first roll of my
I-
night because of my perception advantage. 19 and a 20.
Oh, nice.
A nat 20 and a 19. So I'm being perceptive as we're running, apparently.
I just want to show these off real fast. They're tiny. Oh,
They are so cute. Are they metal?
That is a normal die. That's a normal D20. That's all of these, and yes, they're all metal.
I
So I'll
want
be
one.
rolling with metal. Yet the smallest dice. They symbolize my. They. It's almost like I bought them for my homunculus servant or my steel defender. I'm just saying, they're like smaller me and metal. I love it so much. So that's what I'll be rolling with tonight. Is these little guys.
Worthy.
I've got my blood brass dice.
Also very worthy. Those are very beautiful dice. I like the shinies too. I'm using metal dice just so everyone also knows. Mine are just plain normal metal though. They're just
Oh,
very
hey. That's my secondary.
nice.
That's me
Yeah.
instead.
First roll on these dice was an 8 for a total of 13.
13. Okay.
It's better than the strong
Wait.
9.
A strong 9 from Emma.
Oh, no, I got a
Oh, wait.
31.
Oh, 31. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
I rolled a
There's no
19.
way Emma got a 9. I don't think
No.
she can roll a 9.
The natural
Oh,
one,
the
I'm
Steel
going to 13.
Defender. The Steel Defender, on the other hand, got a 16 plus 8 is 24.
24. Nice.
So he's
So-
so the Steel Defender is perceptive.
Yeah, so Deshane, not Deshane, sorry, Smasher, you're just following everyone at this point. Everyone else, specifically Mixinix, you'll notice a little bit more, so will Emma. But everyone else, you do hear the sound of slamming gates behind you. Sounds like metal gates slamming down or slamming shut in some way. The red lights behind you are very glaring. You don't see any yellow lights, and the green lights tell you to just keep going straight, which is, from what you guys remember having head that way before, Emma and Mixinix, leads to the pit, and then leads to what you believe to be the exit. Mixinix, you do feel more than hear this almost sense of urgency, this excitement building. Not in you, but in the environment around you.
We need to be going faster.
Must go faster. Must go faster.
All right. God, Deshane hates it when I pick him up. I'm going to kind of like look over my shoulder at Deshane, who's lagging behind me as I'm faster than him, like, and kind of slow down and be like, hey, "This is your chance, buddy." Like,
I'm
gonna
already
let
ahead
do
of you.
this yourself.
I'm jumping up onto your back already.
As soon
Wow.
as he hits me, I just bolt.
And you have rocket shoes, so you can just get over the pit.
Yeah, I'm looking
Yeah,
over
full
my
speed jump.
I'm looking over my shoulder as we go. Just to see what I see as we go.
See what you see. 18 perception, you will see pretty much everything you need to see. Yeah. Emma, I'm pretty sure you can jump over the pit with ease.
Yeah. How far's the pit?
It's the room. It's like 15 feet at most.
Oh, yeah, with my leapy, I can do that.
Yeah. You don't even miss a
Bunny
beat.
hop.
Practically step over it. And then everyone else can just fly over it. So, but yeah, Deshane, as you are looking back and they are traversing, you do actually see what looks like gates slamming shut sideways for every room that you leave.
Okay, I think it's only keeping up with us, but still, keep moving.
All right, you guys go through the pit room, and then you get to the end of the hallway where you see no door leading forward, just the two doors leading either way. The doors to your right, you know, definitely lead nowhere. They lead to the void. So going left is the only way to go, and you will see that those lights are in fact very green right now. And the doors are already open. You can see on the inside of this, there is what seems to be another one of those purple discs floating in the air.
Which door was it? This one?
No, down one level. Yeah, and then over one. Yeah, and then you're going to be going up.
But that wasn't. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Nerds with their diagrams. I'm just flying by the seat of my pants over here, both as player and character.
Mixie Nix is basically drawing a map based off of what I say, so it's probably very confused because I'm not very good at describing what's there. But I actually have a full map in front of me, so.
Yeah, because the room we just went into, that offside one, is the spider room.
The spider room.
I forgot about the spider room. Yeah, you went through the pit and the spider room. The spiders aren't bothering you or whatever what was in there.
And so not going up, we're continuing to go right.
Now, and then you could traverse through, and now you're going up. So that last room it literally just splits to two different directions. One way leads to a void. The other is direction that is green, telling you which way to go, which you can see leads to a room that has a purple disc floating in the middle of it.
Okay.
The moment you guys enter into that room, the room behind you shuts. And the room is now bathed in a slight purpley and green coloring. Green because the lighting of the room itself is now green. Purple because the gate is glowing purple.
Well, we know what we have to do.
What's that exactly?
Go through the purple again.
Yeah. We gotta go through. We gotta go through the thing. Just like, do we want to just like go through? Just, I mean, all at once, or like? I mean, we just kind of like went for it last time. We all followed you. Is there like a ceremony to this? Should we all just
go?
If we just go.
We got here because of a train that went through a portal.
And then I jump in.
I grab hold of this.
You guys are no fun, and then jump in. With the chain on my back, I think.
Yeah. My hat kind of spins for a second in the portal, and then my arm reaches out and grabs it. Like a goddamn Looney Tunes cartoon.
Nick's standing there, watches as all of them go through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to attempt to make contact with the person who told me this was all a game. With my ring.
Is
there more?
The final chapter. Come on through. It's fun. Trust me.
That answered every question I had, and I jumped through.
All right. All of you arrive at the same time, and arrive feeling as if you have had a long rest.
Hey, I was kind of hoping that, like, we'd all, like, land, and then Mixinix would come through a second later and hit me in the head or something, but that's fine.
No, you all arrived at the same time. Almost like Mixinix didn't wait.
Magic's fun. Where's my long rest button?
Need it. Martial class.
I'm pretty sure most of you did.
I was down 13 whole HP. An entire 13 HP.
You were almost dead.
Yeah, basically.
Not even,
I mean,
not
basically.
even a scratch. Your armor had like a ting on it.
Lies. It was like a tang.
More like a ting. All right, the room you guys find yourself in is a large circular room. Standing in the middle of it is that old man of whom you had shot and made disappear. He has his massive axe. It is resting on his shoulders, and he is currently facing you guys, a massive smile on his face. Welcome! And now we truly fight and see who is the better.
Does
Me?
he sound like who I've been talking to?
Mm-hmm. Or you. Roll
Emma,
initiative.
you got another one of those things?
I was gonna ask if I could throw my axe. But that's
He's
fine.
not really giving you guys much chance to do anything.
He's a big axe guy, or he's an axe guy, and he said like he wants to fight, and all I can think is like axe versus axe, baby.
Axe versus axe.
It's axe time.
You're
It is
asking all the
axe
wrong
time.
questions.
Maybe I don't think I axed hard enough because I only got an 11.
Could you axe again?
I cannot. That is not an ability I possess. Though if I would have, I would have rolled the 19. Oh, it's okay. We don't have to.
All right,
have a
what did you get,
conversation.
Deshane?
Unfortunately, I rolled kind of low, but I got a 24.
Go fuck yourself. I what?
Mixie?
I rolled kind of high. I got a 14, so a total of 19.
Hey, come on. I rolled a 9, guys. That's kind of low. It's below 10.
Once again,
did
Deshane,
I.
go fuck yourself. And then,
I got an 11 from my 9, so I don't even want to. I'm not having this conversation with you.
I got
This
a
is
21
negativity.
from my 11.
Smash, you
Still
got
the
an 11.
fastest gun in the West.
Total, yes. A total 11. A natural 9. Much like
you
Deshane.
roll
I rolled the same as Deshane. Perspective, I rolled the same as the person who's going first.
It's hard to say you're the fastest gun in the West when the only person to compare yourself to is yourself.
Exactly.
So technically you're right.
Exactly.
Also, which way is west here?
That's a good
Like
question
where?
too.
Not like
are we
where,
in the
where
West?
it would be like what would be considered the west. Obviously, I know the west direction, but like is this the western part of like? But like
We could be in
so
the
like
East.
when you think about
for
the
all we
east
know.
and the west, oftentimes you're thinking about like the Asian European continent, and that's the east. I don't know.
We're
Well-
delaying the inevitable here.
Yeah, I mean,
I know.
honestly, it's fine, guys. Your low rolls are what? Because
What?
In the butt.
I rolled a
What?
5 on my die, so he's going last.
Whew.
Rough living.
Deshane.
DM has rough luck. Hashtag DM has rough
What
luck.
does this guy look like very quickly before I continue?
Paint
He
me a
looks
word
like
picture.
a spindly old man holding an axe that should be too heavy for him.
The Todd.
Okay.
Mhm.
He's all like wiry and like too tan. You know,
A little bit
and
too
has,
tan.
like, the-
He's got a big bushy gray beard and long,
But he has like
stringy
he has the V.
gray hair.
He has the V though. Like
don't
he's
let him
worked
see
out, like he's
sunlight.
cut.
Yeah.
Because if you let him see sunlight, he'll go big and bulky and be bigger than Smash and be wielding that
Big
axe
and
with one
bulky.
hand instead.
Exactly. That's
All right.
exactly right.
Using a grip point for piercing shot for the first of my attacks. First of my three. That's gonna be a fucking nat 20 on my first attack roll. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Okay. I will quickly give you that damage. Some things. So what that does is that gives me an extra attack die, so it's 3d8 instead of 2d8. So do I put that one in my max as well? Do I put that
Yes.
third? Okay.
Yes.
So that's gonna be. Oh, good lord! What is that?
That significantly increases your damage.
24 plus 9 is. Trying to think. 33. 33. base damage, and then my roll. Oh, that was kind of duty poo poo caca. 23. And my second attack. 21 to hit.
21 does not hit.
Oof. Okay. Third one.
You see the bullet kind of whiz by his head as his head seems to move slightly to the side. The first bullet definitely seems to have taken purchase, obviously.
Third roll is. Okay, so it's a 34 to hit.
That does hit.
Good. That's just a regular shot, too. It's 19 damage. What's the layout of this? Do we have a map? What's the layout of this?
There is no map. It is just a big circular room. The room itself, you can't exactly tell how big it is. The dimensions seem to kind of distend the further out you look, so it looks larger than it might be. But you know it's circular, and you know he's about 50 feet away from you right now.
Okay, where's my nearest cover?
There is no cover.
Oh shit, Rex! My nearest cover is it's Smasher. All right, I guess we're going for a ride this battle, buddy. I'm hiding behind you.
I got you,
and
homie.
shoot this dude point blank.
This is gonna be amusing.
All right,
That's
my
fine.
turn. I moved with him.
It is now Emma's turn.
Okey dokey. I am going to. Make sure I have a blinding smite arrow inside my crossbow. Bonus action, steady aim, and shoot at this guy.
Blinding smite. Let me bring that up. But do fire still.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's a good start. Well, I did the best I damn well could. How much does old Betsy shoot for? Oh! 34 to hit.
Nice.
That hits.
He's not taken an action
A
yet,
turn.
so that means that's
Let's
an
go.
automatic crit.
Let's go.
With Blinding Smite, that's 3d8 radiant, with 4d6 sneak attack, a d6 of force damage, and how much does Betsy do? Betsy does a d10. Alright, so I've got some math to do. 10, 16, 24, 30, 40...
I can tell you he does save his con save.
Perfect, so he's not blinded. I don't have any of those. 40 plus 3. 8 is 20. No, okay, so 64 plus 8 is 72 without rolling. That's for the
Take away the
70.
radiant.
Take away. Okay, so blinding smite arrow did nothing. Cool. Okay, that's good to know. Radiant damage doesn't do anything, everyone. That's a lot of damage.
Forewarning,
that's
that
a lot of
is
damage.
not his only immunity.
Oh, that makes sense.
But your arrow still, like the rest of the arrow's damage still hits.
I need the right dice. Okay, so hang on. I need to remath. No.
Sorry about that. I should have told you about the radiant before you mathed.
I need a d10. That's the wrong one. That's the one I just picked up. Good grief. Okay. I need one more d6. That dice set hates me. Oh, shoot. Okay, hang on. What is everything I'm putting into this? Get rid of the Blinding Smite. That did nothing. So 4d6, a d6 of force damage, and a d10 from Orbati.
Oh,
I
bits.
don't have any of the other things, and I can't add anything else to it. Which means 30... No. Yes. 30, 48, and then roll. Ooh. That's nice. 48, 51, 56, 62, 68. Fine. 74, 79. 79.
Very nice. Your arrow takes purchase. He definitely notices it.
And I will move as far away as I can from the sky.
Yeah, how far away can you move from him?
I don't know how close am I to him. How
You're
far
50
away
feet from
can I move?
You can't, yeah, technically, you can go as far as you want.
Okay, I'll go full 30 feet away from him.
Okay, so you're now 80 feet away from him.
Yes.
Cool. Anything else?
No, that's all my actions I can do.
All right, Mixinix, it is your turn.
Hit his ass.
It is our turn to say you're muted this time. This is a first.
I am muted. Sorry, I was like, hold on 1 second, let me finish this. So, how close am I to him? Like,
You are 50 feet away from him. Literally 50 feet.
okay. I think I'm gonna get up in his face. 100%.
Mixinix moves like a blinding blur.
I don't remember what size I was last in, so I'm going to assume I'm normal sized.
Yeah, I think you had been moving to bigger size to possibly carry Deshane.
Yeah. Is there really any point to this? Mixie says, just right off. Just like, is there any point to this, really?
He simply smiles at you.
I am so sick of people who don't answer questions, and I'm going to punch him.
How dare you not answer me?
Just answer the damn question.
Is there a point to this? Is there a point to this?
River, you're making this difficult. Plus 9. 24.
24. Wow, hold on 1 second. Yeah, that hits.
Yes! Okay. I'm gonna use my gloves give ability to hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, so I'm gonna use my gloves. The first hit will give me advantage for the second hit, and if I make the second hit, I know what I'm doing for that. So what is my monk die? What is my monk die? I wanna say it's just a D4.
Yeah, I think it's just a D4 right now.
Monk die.
That's what I'm only a level 3 monk?
Yeah.
Yeah, still D4. River, will you please just stop? That's 20. No. 12? 12 points?
12 points.
And I get advantage for my next hit. You stop. I'm going to use a key point to do Fury of Blows, so I'll have 2 more hits after this. 1 more hit after this one.
Very nice.
Up. Does a 23 hit?
A 23 does hit.
Okay, so we're slowly narrowing it down. We know a 21 doesn't hit. Okay, so that's going to be another d4. $11.
11 points of damage.
Yep. And for the next
Awesome.
hit. That's so cocked. That's good again. Okay. 21 I miss.
Yeah, 21 will miss.
Just shy.
He accepts your first couple of hits, and then you see him just kind of move with your third hit, making it so that you don't actually hit him. That was a move and attacks and flurry, so I think
I'm good to go. Yep.
Yep. Smasher, it is your turn.
Well, definitely gonna have to rage here. I don't see why I wouldn't do that. Alright, so rolled an 8. Bolt of lightning shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed in a constitutional saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage. Be blinded until the start of your next turn. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect on each of your turns as a bonus action. So I'm going to start charging at him, rage, hit, and make him do a con save.
Yeah, he is immune to the radiant, just so you know, but not
That's
to
fine.
the blinding.
What was it? Is it 15 for me? Trying to see what it actually shows me as my. I never do spellcasting things. I can never remember what Smasher's spellcasting modifier is. I think it's only 15
Spellcasting.
though. Smell
Yeah,
casting.
for your raging thing, it should be 15.
I'm pretty sure
He got
that
a
that is
35.
correct. Oh, no, he fails.
Yeah, just so you know, he has to roll a 1 to fail that. So I will still roll,
Yeah.
but I'll only let you know if he rolls a 1.
Yeah, I mean at that
Which,
point,
you know,
so
it's me rolling, so...
all
could
right.
happen.
Well, I'll get in his face and start swinging. Now, something I was thinking about that I'd like to point out: if Shane truly is on my back, and that's where he's fighting, he is more than 5 feet away, or he has a 5-foot cube or in between him and any creature in front of me, so he doesn't get disadvantage or anything from that. Plus, he gets the cover still. In fact, he probably gets better cover. I was thinking about it. I was thinking
To
about
be
Shane on my
honest,
back.
This is a pretty sick combo, not gonna lie.
He's physically right there,
If
man.
Smasher had Sentinel, could he use it if I was on his back?
Yes.
I believe I do have Sentinel. As
So
one
you
of my
can
feats.
use it. So we're doubled up
do I?
right now. I have cover and you have Sentinel.
Yeah,
If you have
I
Sentinel.
have Sentinel. Okay,
Yep.
so I not only do I have Sentinel, but my Steel Defender comes up, and as a reaction, he can impose disadvantage on a creature within 5 feet of him as long as he's not being attacked. He's not the one being attacked, so yeah, no, we can screw some shit up.
Do it.
Yeah, no, in his face, recklessly and mercilessly, I guess, because that's what I mean. That's what we do.
Oh,
That's what you do.
Let's see here. 24 in his face. 24 should be correct because we said 21 is no, but 23 is yes.
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
21 is a
Cool.
no, 23 is a yes. I'm actually just going to let you guys know 22 is also a no, 23 is meets. So meets beats.
6 force and 14 adamantian slashing. Magical adamantian slashing.
Think.
That's
20
first
altogether.
shot.
He's not immune to
second
force. So.
shot. Second shot. Oh, that's 18 plus 9, so 27.
Nice.
That's almost max. That's 16 adamantian slashing, and 6 plus 3 is 9 force. I'm not gonna worry about the bonus action stuff for his whatever, and I'm just gonna swing again on him. I can swing a third time, yeah? Yeah, I can swing a third time, right?
Let me just double check.
Or no, that's two-handed. That's a three-handed thing. Or that'd be if I had another hand or another weapon I could do
Yeah,
offhand. So
yeah,
not with two-handed. I get my 2 swings. Yeah, no, I'll try to blind him.
Okay.
So that one.
He passes.
Lame. All right.
I did roll a 2, so there was almost a heart attack.
It was close. It was close. It was
very
close. He thought about it. He thought about it for a second. All right,
a 2 for a total of 20.
Sweet. Steel Defender will make a swing. He gets a +5. So 18 does not hit though.
No.
No, 18 does not hit. So he's up in face, and then I guess Homunculus Servant. It's so funny that in order to do the Homunculus Servant, the fastest way for me to get to him is to actually go to go to my inventory. Go to my inventory.
Oh, your inventory.
That's
That's in your
way to get to
inventory.
him. Well, because he's in the pearl, yeah. So, and he gets a +4. And no, that's a 10. All right, yeah. So they both whiff.
Anything else from you?
No, that's my economy.
Excellent. He's gonna look directly at you, Smasher, and say, "My turn." And a legendary action, he is going to swing his axe in such a way that the broad head of it is coming towards your stomach.
Reaction disadvantage from my Steel Defender.
Fucked.
That's
class
going to
18.
be that's going to be a 36 to hit.
No, he
Right.
misses.
No, he missed.
That's only double. That's only double my armor class.
Yeah.
That's
And that
double.
was with disadvantage.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
I need a wisdom save from you.
No. Nat 20.
Nice. You pass. Did I not bring?
I'll take that.
Uh, 20. No. 15 piercing damage. Magical.
15 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not a big deal.
Wow. 36 force damage.
Okay.
I rolled 3 10s.
Word. Yeah.
Word.
Smasher has kind of I mean, I guess we've established he doesn't really have much of a mouth space that moves like that, but it's definitely bright glowing with a grin as he just takes the smack.
To be honest, I've always imagined Bender with like the wavy line. You know?
Right.
Yes, no, that's what it is. 1000%. That's more or less what I've been thinking too. So no, I couldn't agree more.
That's how I imagined
It's
it too.
that, but it's glowing.
Yeah, and then he's actually going to take his turn because that was a legendary action. and he's going to look first at you, Deshane, and say, "Good cover. I need a dex save from you."
Oh, I'll fucking give you a dex save. If there's anything I'm good at, it's goddamn dex saves. Let's go. 24. Get
24?
fucked.
No, you saved. You saved. You saved. That was good. And I rolled way worse this time. 18 force damage. Oh, sorry. That's halved to 9 force damage because you saved.
Tis but
And
a
then
scratch.
he will swing at you, Mixie Nix, as he changes his attention to you. And this is a
Oh, wait a second. I can make. I can react and hit him again. Part of Sentry. When a
Yep.
creature
Yep.
within 5
Yeah.
feet of you makes an attack, yeah, I'm gonna smack him again. Nat 20.
Dink, dink. Oh,
nice.
get shit.
Very
Touch
nice.
me
He-
again.
yeah,
I fucking dare you.
He missed you, by the way,
Uh,
Mixie Nix, but just barely. Like, he got 23 on his
So-
dice, and I rolled low.
Okay, so that is 12 and 5 is 7 plus 12 and 5 is 17 plus 6 is what is that, 23 plus 5 is 20, so that's 28 adamantian slashing, and then 12 plus 5 is 17 plus 4 is 21 force
Nice.
as I retaliate. Don't hit Deshane.
Very nice. He is then going to move.
I have a question. A real fast, just clarity question. I'm looking at my homunculus servant, and as a reaction, it says channel magic. The homunculus delivers a spell you cast that has a range of touch. So, does that mean as a reaction, I can cast a spell through him if it's within touch range?
You have to do your action on your turn to cast the spell, and then as a reaction, he can use the touch to deliver the spell.
Got you. I've never used that. Sweet.
It's a good way of doing cure wounds from a distance.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great way to
Or-
do it,
I was
actually.
just making
Or
sure.
a really
So it
powerful
works.
touch spell that you just don't
So
want to get
it works
yourself
like any
close to.
other familiar then. Got you.
Yeah.
I just haven't seen it read like that. So okay, cool. Thank you.
He isn't going to quite make it all the way to you, Emma, with this move, but he's about 30 feet from you now.
Okay.
And it's
So
kind
he
of
moved out of
jarringly.
my range.
Yeah, it's kind of jarring how it happened too. Like after he swung and missed at you, Mixie Nix, it's like he kind of blinks and shudders out of existence for just a brief moment, and then he's on the other side of all of you, and then he does it again, and he's 30 feet away from Emma.
So I don't get my attack of opportunity.
No, you do still get your attack.
Oh.
opportunity.
I'm taking
Yeah.
it then.
Does that mean Deshane gets one too?
Deshane's using a ranged weapon.
Okay, 23.
That doesn't matter with attacks of opportunity.
23 hits.
He's gonna be taking 2.
He could still
additional-
technically smack it for his strength damage.
And I have the gunner feat, so I don't take
Oh, yeah,
disadvantage
you
yet.
You have the gunner feat. I'm pretty sure.
Oh wait.
I read
Oh,
somewhere where it was weird, but I'm gonna
Shit,
give it
built
to
in.
you because you have the gunner feat anyway. So yeah, you can make your attack
Actually,
of opportunity as well.
I have a
Deshane.
feat that allows me
With
to
your
cast a
dice.
spell with my attack of opportunity, and I want to cast. Where is it? Inflict wounds.
Oh, get his ass, girly.
Yes, give me the inflict. And I'm going to cast it at a 4th level. So it'll be 3, 4, 5, 6, 6d10 necrotic damage. as I roll my attack, spell attack, which is much better than my normal attack modifier.
You have to attack for a touch spell?
Make
yeah.
a melee spell attack.
Huh.
25. A 15 plus 10.
Oh yeah,
So
that
he's
hits.
taking because it's 3d10 and then 1d10 extra for each level on his first level. So yeah, 6 d10. Right, yeah, right. I know my maths, I promise.
Maths. Quick maths. Well, I also got a 25 to hit, and my damage is
Nice.
18 piercing.
Whoop. 10, 17, 2, 27, 37, 39 points of necrotic damage.
Tune him up,
Alright.
tune him up.
Yeah, so he ends his turn 30 feet away from Emma, which is about 50 feet away from all the rest of you. And it is once again Duchesne's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna call out to this guy. I would begin praying to whatever god you hold to. You'll meet them today. And then I'm gonna shoot this fucking cocksucker 3 times. And I'm using alchemist fire bullets. Oh my, I'm taking a picture of this one for posterity because nobody will believe me otherwise. That's another nat 20 to hit. On the first one, I'll give the rolls for the second 2 shots. Second one's gonna miss again because I rolled a 6 again to a total of 21. Once more. Let's see if I get the same roll with it. Nope. That's a 2 on the dice. Thank God it wasn't a 1. So only the first shot hits. Damn it.
Do roll the fire separately.
Yes, of course. So damage total first is going to be, oh, what did I say last time? It was 34 piercing. Do I roll the acid damage too? Or would I max the acid damage too? Or just roll
Technically, you would be maxing the acid and fire.
or the fire, I mean, not
Yeah,
acid.
the fire, yeah, but he's immune to fire.
Oh, well, fuck me, then that does nothing. Okay.
Yeah, you will notice that when the bullet makes connection, the fire doesn't seem to do anything to him.
Okay, time to change up bullets. Good to know. All right, then my roll damage is going to be not too great with a 13. So 34 plus 13.
And your max damage last time was 39.
Was it 39? For sure?
Wait.
No, because that
Oh.
had an additional die.
Yeah.
Oh, so actually I'm doing my math completely fucking wrong. Hold on. So it's 25 plus 13. My bad. I was doing the max of the last
38.
round.
That
Yes.
sounds a little bit better. 38.
Yes. Excuse me.
Yeah. I knew it was something higher than 34. I just wasn't sure which. And then what was that roll damage again?
13.
13. Well, you guys have done a significant amount of damage to him.
Actually,
Not that
fuck
that
it. My
matters.
last 2 shots didn't hit. Might as well do it now, guys. Action surge. Take 2 additional shots. I gotta try. You know? I try my best. Okay, the first one was a 23.
23 hits.
Okay, the second one was a 32.
32 definitely hits.
Okay, thank Christ. All right, I can give you damage for those. 20 damage for the first one. 18 for the second one. That's my turn. I move with Smasher.
Nice. Yeah, you have done significant damage to him. You can see now, there's no blood, but it looks like his wear and tear is far worse than normal. Emma.
Sweet.
Hey, me.
What's it take to drink a potion?
I believe that's just a bonus action.
Object
Cool.
interaction, isn't?
Some people do object interaction, which is free.
Yeah,
Some
I
people
mean,
do
I
bonus
prefer-
action.
I was wondering. Yeah.
I prefer it, but being a bonus action because
Yeah.
potion.
It takes a little bit more effort than
Like,
just engaging with an
normally.
object, but I'm going to drink a potion of flying and fly up 30 feet and hold my action until someone becomes into melee range with him to shoot him
Nice.
with a normal arrow. I have nothing special for him.
All right. You are holding your action and 30 feet in the air.
Yeet.
Yes. Mixinix, it is your turn.
Mr. Dragon, do we really have to do this?
You're here just laughing at this point. Like joyous laughter. Like he seems to be having the time of his life.
Time of my life.
I know someone who would love to fight with you.
Never felt this way before.
I think you also might, I don't know,
And I swear
have some interesting
Are you-
conversations with her husband.
it's
are
the
you trying to persuade
truth.
That will take an action to try and persuade him.
Yep, that's
And
fine.
you can roll that persuasion.
I'm good at persuasion.
You are good at persuasion.
Especially when I roll that. 8, so 23? Wait, hold on. I need to text something.
Does anybody else think of the Family Guy cover of that song with the old man when they hear that and not like Dirty Dancing? For real. Just saying.
No, because I've never seen Family Guy.
Put some respect on Patrick Swayze's name.
Look, I'm all
Don't
about
put
applause.
baby in the corner.
Look, somebody put baby in the corner.
We'll put baby in the corner. Are you going to do anything with your bonus action and move, Mixie Nix? Because I'm going to let Smasher have his turn before this guy does anything.
Another one of those. I'm deliberately holding my turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up into his face.
You move right into his face.
Then I shoot.
I was going to say, this does give
Yeah.
Emma the opportunity to shoot, so perfect. Roll your attack.
I
And,
shoot to shoot.
Yeah, in combat now, so.
Hit him right in the face too, like go like right past her head and boonk.
We can try, and we can fail.
One of those rolls.
Yeah, one of those rolls. I don't have advantage on the attack. So that's only a 20. I miss.
Unfortunately. 3 away. 3 away. He seems to be paying attention to Mixinix, but you do see him shift his head slightly to the side, Mixinix, as a bolt goes flying by. Smasher, did you say you wanted to hold your turn because you heard Mixinix talking?
Me hold my no. God, why
No,
would I
okay,
do
good,
that?
Good. Your turn.
Why would I want to do that? No, big guy axe challenge me battle. I don't give a fuck if he's a dragon. I want to smack him in the face with my axe. His big axe, my big axe. They're clashing.
I
This
still
is
have my
art.
bonus action.
You do still have your bonus action.
Okay, then do it. For the love of God, woman.
I'm gonna cast Sanctuary.
A sanctuary.
On.
Him.
Oh, you're about to take a lot of damage then, I'm sorry to say.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm in the middle of talking to him. In the middle of persuasion.
Oh, okay.
And it ends the minute he does something wrong anyways.
What's the DC?
I
know normally this
Is it-
would be something you cast on someone willing, but he's going to have a
It's
wisdom
an
save.
18.
18. He does resist your sanctuary.
Get fucked.
Let's
go.
You
He
can
just-
tell
he
he
just-
wants this fight. You can tell.
He just wasted his life right there. That was a death sentence. Shouldn't have saved.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, now Smasher, it's your turn.
Yeah, no, it's not your turn.
I want to destroy things.
The olive branch was handed and broken.
And completely disregarded. Well, not completely. Technically.
I'm gonna smack this living shit out of him. Or wait, no. Hold on. He said he moved 50 feet?
Yes.
You would move him 50 feet when I only have 45 foot of... Wait a second. He had to move past me, right?
Yeah.
Good.
You
he's
already
still in
got
range. No, he had to move past me. If he's in front of me, I'm a 10-foot creature.
Because of
He
your
is with.
size.
If he moved straight behind me, he's still
Indeed.
physically within range for me.
Still physically.
But he's physically still in range for me. So I'm
Get it,
stomping
get
right
that
up to
ass.
his ass and,
Bop, bop,
and
bop. Get it
getting
right
that ass.
betwixt right betwixt the cheeks.
Split him like a
Yeah.
wishbone.
Ah,
Okay,
Based
hold
on
hold
your size and your own reach, yes, you can reach him, even though he is 50 feet away.
do you need
from
to take a picture of that one?
Hold on. Where,
Oh
wait,
my
is it
God,
not
are we
doing the
just
thing? What's that?
Fucking this dude up. There we go. There
So
we go.
right
There we go.
there.
Let's see. Zoom.
There, we go right there, and that comes right up to another natural 20. Oh, come on. Focus on the nat 20. It's right there. It's literally... I can't
believe
believe
you.
I hit another nat 20. That's upsetting.
I believe you.
Anywho. Alright. So.
Credit card
let's
swipe
just,
his
so
ass
I
with your
have,
axe.
so here's the thing, is that was my first roll. I just want to see if I get another one, because if I double nat 20 on him just on one roll, because this is an advantage roll, that would be sweet. Okay, so that wasn't, but that would be cool. And then second swing is going to be 7. What's my plus is 12, I think. Why is it not up? Oh, it's because I have Albaran up. Albaran, go to the Albaran. Let's move that over there. Actions plus 9. So yeah, that's like 26.
Yeah.
So that is going to be this, that, and so okay. So on the nat 20, I got max wing from my axe on top of the max. So it was 12 plus 5 is 17. 17 and 2 is 34. So 34 just on the axe swing, and then 12 plus 2 plus 1 is 15 on the force, and that's just the first swing. Second swing is going to be less. It's going to be 7 on slashing, and then 4 on the force damage. I'm gonna go ahead. I don't know that he is close enough. I don't think that my steel defender would have been close Depending on how he moved, maybe, but probably wouldn't be, because he only gets 40 foot of movement. He's 5 short of me, and he's a 5-foot individual. So I don't think he could move up quite to get in his face.
He is about 10 feet away from the guy.
Rough. Does he get anything? Let me look at my still defender, just make sure there's nothing else he can. Force and power rend, that's 5th. Does he, and he doesn't have a distance attack on him at all. Does he have some form of chest cannon that you gave him, or that I don't know about by chance?
Yes.
Okay, so he's gonna chest cannon the shit out of this.
He is literally in a chassis that is a miniature version of your chassis.
Okay, then we need to have some conversations about doing some customization to him, because I have gripes with how he's laid out at the moment. Anywho, for the time being, I'm gonna go ahead and chest cannon from him. That is a was that 28? Yeah, God, if that's the case, I'm using that because that's his strongest hit. That is 8, 9 plus 6, 15.
Because he's not as
force?
strong as you are.
Well, it would be force because from my chest cannon.
So from his chest cannon.
Yeah, from
yours is plasma. His is force.
Okay, so yes, force. Yeah, because all of his attacks do force. So he'll do that, and then on top of that, I still got a homunculus swing out of this. Let's just see. I don't think that's enough.
What's your homunculus to hit? It's 5, right?
Actually, no. So his normal to hit is +4, but he gets my proficiency bonus added, so it's +8. So 8 plus 13. 8 plus 13 is 21, which doesn't hit. Damn it, so close. He can hit. It was just close.
Yeah, he can hit. It was just not quite there yet.
All right, cool. That's it.
All right, Smasher. That was amazing. On his turn, he is going to lock eyes with you, Mixie Mix. And I want you to make an insight roll.
Good at these too. I'm really good at these. With a +10, 17, that's a 27.
27? Yeah, you get the distinct feeling he heard you. He's interested, but he's not yet done. And then he's going to take a swing at you.
Okay.
Does a 25 hit?
Yep.
Okay, this one is going to hit you.
Nope, he needs to reroll. I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs with my reaction.
Silvery Barbs as a reaction. Of course, you make me reroll and I roll 1.
That's such a good spell.
Yeah, so he misses.
What I'm saying, because I have to essentially say something, is like, his name's Guardian, by the way.
He misses his second shot as well. Or second swing as well. He seems very distracted because of what you just did. And then he is going to do his Shuddering Blink move again. Which is going to invoke attacks of opportunity from all of you. Except for the Steel Defender. He's doing his Shuddering Blink move again. Oh. So you guys do get your attacks of opportunity.
Let's fucking go. Mine's gonna be 25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. gonna be 14 damage.
Mine was 27 to hit.
That hits.
I did 14 slashing and 8 force.
This guy's not supposed to be able to miss you guys, by the way. My rolls are shit.
And if he was like movement, if it was movement and not teleportation, he stopped.
Yeah, because you hit
Because
him.
Sentinel. Yeah.
Yeah, so you connect with him, and the shuddering immediately stops, and he kind of gives you a disappointed look for a moment.
Admittedly, I want, yeah, no. Yeah,
Yeah.
hi.
And then he's going to... Yeah, that's the end of his turn. I am pulling out all the stops now. Yeah. It is Deshane's turn now. God damn it.
Okay, acid rounds this time. First attack. Sorry, my mic is a little bit far away from me. God damn it, the first attack misses with a 21 again. For some reason, that dice keeps giving me 6s. No more for that one. Okay, second attack is a 31 to hit.
31. Alright, because your second attack connects, I'm going to let your third attack not be an acid round, because you're going to notice the acid does not do any damage.
Good Christ, what is this man?
He's pretty
Okay.
much immune to everything except for necrotic and force.
Alright, I'll give you damage for that one.
I mean, admittedly, Mixie called him a dragon.
Yeah.
16 piercing damage.
Out loud.
Alright, third shot is going to be snake shot. God damn it. I'm so close to being able to crit with a 19. God damn it. 34 to hit.
How many levels are you away from that? You hit.
I think I'm like 2 or 3 now.
It's going to be
right.
ridiculous.
Oh, different die. Excuse me. I need to pull out my d6s.
I have a weird question. Because this is a new thing, I have blind sense within 10 feet. Do I see anything different on him, like a different form of him
No.
than what my eyes would see? Okay, just wondering.
Good question, though. Good question. I mean,
It's new.
I like those kinds of questions.
25 piercing.
You guys have all the way down, by the way.
Oof. Well, that's all I could do this time around.
All right, he is making a legendary action.
Okay.
He is going to swing at you, Smasher. Please do not roll so freaking low. Okay. Yeah, he hits. Not going to be as big a hit this time.
Shield? My DC
Oh,
is 23 now?
23?
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
It's +5, right? Shield's +5?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah, +5, yeah.
Yeah, shield's
he doesn't
shield's
need that.
+5, so okay, 23. Yeah. Shield.
Oh, 22, so.
Hey, that's the first time. That's like I never
Cool.
cast spells. I'll take that. Oh wait,
Cool.
no, I'm raging. I can't. I'm raging. I can't cast the spell. Never mind.
Oh,
Nope. Yep, I'm raging. I can't cast spells. Damn it. Go ahead, hit me. Yeah. It would have been nice.
you take
Dad
30
needs,
points
Dad
of
needs to.
damage.
That's fine.
Don't you take
Dad
half of
needs
that
to fix that.
normally?
If it is non-magical piercing,
non-magical,
or if it's non-magical, if it's just like piercing or slashing or yeah.
So yeah, you take 30 points of damage.
Unless you want to give me resistance to magical
Right.
bludgeoning, slashing, blah blah blah. I'm
Barbarians.
just saying, DM. You tell me.
Hang
you
on,
tell me.
Smasher. Barbarians have resistance to piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning. Period. The non-magical is a 3/5 and Pathfinder. In 5e, they got rid of the magical side of things because it really reduces the effectability of the barbarians. So if it's
That's true.
piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing, you have
I-
resistance to it. Period.
I've played other barbarians and it's never been like that. Like magical was always what got through us. So like that's interesting.
in other systems, yeah. In
Okay.
other systems, but in this system,
Okay.
it's
So
entirely.
that's good. That's good to know.
Well, yeah.
Okay,
so you
sweet.
take 15
I'll take.
points of damage.
I will heal for 15 then. Hey, look, I'm not going to argue with like taking
Yeah.
less damage. Hell no, I'll take
I
it.
seem to remember something along those lines. So
You're
Yeah,
having
well,
me
the way I've
double think
always
that now, though.
because the way I've always seen it is like it specifically calls out bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, but it doesn't say anything about magical resistance. So if it's magical piercing, magical anything, theoretically it gets through. Same with adamantine or.
So, the lack of saying anything means that it's just resistant. Period. No matter what
Okay.
kind of
Yeah,
source it comes
'cause-
from. Because in
right,
5e and
right here,
Okay.
yeah,
Five-
right here in this damage immunities, it's bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. It
Where?
specifies non-magical. For the character that's attacking you guys.
Oh yeah. It does that on other monster sheets as well. The ones that don't have.
Got you. Okay,
the
cool.
non-magical bit.
Okay, so yeah. Oh, so I'll take the resistance. Sweet. That's good to know. I will. God, you know what? If that's
More
the case,
you
I have a
know.
character that should be alive.
Oh shit!
No, my Dragonborn died to a bunch of magical bludgeoning damage. Oh, that's rough. That hurts my soul. Okay, we're not. I'm in a place right
Just-
now. Hold on, I need a moment.
Just pretend it was Pathfinder, or
Just pretend it was
3.5.
This was an emotional like death too. Like this was a big deal. Wow. Okay.
It's a big deal across multiple campaigns.
Yeah, Emma, it is your turn. Because that was his legendary action.
Okay.
He, by the way, he looks like he is barely holding on right now to his form.
Well, then I'm gonna go ahead and to his form. Oh, that's nice.
Yes, I will be right back. Dinner
That's really nice.
is ready.
Oh, go get some food. I am going to bonus action favored foe. Move 30 feet away, not up, just away.
Making you 60 feet away and 30 feet up.
Yes. And shoot him. In the facey face. Hopefully. Ooh, that's much better. 32.
32 hits.
Yee.
What's the minimum amount of damage you do?
I have no idea. Hang on. That. I need one more. Oh, there it is. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 15 is the minimum.
I mean, you do have to roll, but you just have to roll one above minimum.
Yeah, I did.
Nice, yeah. So explain to us how you want to take this down.
Through the right eye.
Through the
I'd love
right
to,
eye.
while I'm flying away, just be like, you ain't nothing but shit. You're awful. And shoot him in the right eye.
Yeah, it connects. You see it go right through the right eye, and all of you hear laughter. Followed by seeing him suddenly change shape drastically, moving very far back. Initiative, as far as he is concerned, is over. So he's not being threatening now. But you do see a massive silver dragon form in front of you guys. And by massive, he is about the same size as Guardian. And if you remember, Guardian was huge. His massive head turns and regards all of you, mirth all across his eyes and everything, and he says, that was fun. I haven't had my ass handed to me like that in hundreds of years.
Can we do it again?
He looks
The
at
nod.
you and cocks an eyebrow. You could, but I'll be far less forgiving.
I thought you were having fun. Okay, I thought we were having fun.
I thought we were having fun here, this is fucking threatening me.
His eyes regard Mixie Nix, and he says, "Oh, I'd continue, but someone mentioned the possibility of another dragon fighting." And he waggles his
what
eyebrows.
I said, but
I want to know more about this guardian fellow. If it is a fellow.
I believe so. Not a fella.
So tell me, what color is he?
Red.
Ah, so a child of Tiamat. Interesting. And have a name like Guardian. Even more interesting.
You'd be fighting his wife.
He raises another eyebrow and he goes, "Well now, 2 dragons to fight."
She's an orc.
You guys just see me regarding this dragon in awe. And then I'm going to quickly mute.
I'm flying around having fun in the air. Laughing and
Orc.
giggling.
Interesting choice of mate for a dragon of the red kind.
I think you'd get along great, in all honesty. Think you guys would do each other a lot of good.
I take it she's a fighter.
Oh, very much so.
I think I would greatly enjoy meeting this individual.
She needs a person who can keep up with her in a fight.
Fascinating. Well, I did kind of drag you lot here.
Yeah, why was that, by the way? Why us? Why is it always us?
You're the ones who walked through the first one.
I was just curious what it was.
Curiosity, they say, slew the cat.
I'm hoping my curiosity will give me the ability to slay a cat, so yes.
His eyes kind of regard
Um,
you for a moment. Go on.
What's a cat?
Adorable.
The first one.
Is it like you? That's fair. That's fair.
Oh my goodness, or this adorable thing right here. She's just like on my knee. She is adorable.
Yeah, I have a dog right now. Also very adorable. Anyway, yeah, he will change form again, going back to the old man, though not quite as spindly and leathery. He looks more healthy now. No axe. And then you see him wave his hand, and a purple disc suddenly starts to form in the air right in front of him. And he goes, "Well, it's been fun, but I would like to meet these individuals you speak of. I itch for more fighting."
Do you have a name? I'm Mixie.
It's nice to meet you, Mixie. I had a name.
Did a Fae take it? I might be able to do something about that if they did.
No, Fae aren't powerful enough to take my name. It's more, I've lost it in time.
Let's call him Franklin.
Challenge accepted. Just lights up over Mixie's head. First name to
Mixie,
steal.
man.
This
Vidigar.
guy's.
You gotta
Mixie,
find it
champion
first.
Of time.
Flabbergaster.
Mixie, champion
No,
of
Mixie's
time.
like the queen of naming things, so she's gonna
Saturation.
give him one.
And then take it immediately. Here's your
Beelzebub.
name. It's mine now.
Nini.
Beelzebub. Meanie. Well, probably Meanie.
Aristfall.
He looks up at the flying heron gun and he goes,
Igizumbada. Simnecto. George?
how is
Just
that thing
sitting here.
still alive?
Franklin. I like Franklin still.
Smart Bunny does Big Boom a lot.
Doo-doo. Whee.
We'll admit their sting was palpable, but all of you stung well, so...
That wasn't even the big bada boom with the bag that sends you to the ethereal plane, so it could have been worse.
He kind of gives you a look, Smasher, a look of, what?
He's not lying. Telling the
I'm
True.
sarcastic bending on myself.
He will then gesture over to the portal that he has created and say, shall we go meet these individuals?
Ah!
Well, there goes the heron gone.
I'm assuming Deshane's still just mouth agape on my back, and I'm just gonna carry him through.
I'm gonna lean forward, and that's when I say, even the second time, it doesn't get any easier. I mean, they were just fairy tale creatures growing up. But they talk. Strange.
I still feel like cats are stranger. The idea of a cat is stranger than a dragon, but
Telafi walks through the portal.
Do you know a Lady de Luna? Or I've heard of a Lady de Luna.
I seem to recognize the name. You see him contemplate for a moment, stretching the time before the portal, and he goes, I seem to remember them being associated with an old friend of mine, a friend by the name of Ma Amarth. He's a black dragon, or was a black dragon. Well-
Monomarth, the
No, Ma Amarth.
the melodic death metal band.
Not the melodic death metal band.
Damn.
MA-AMA-RTH.
Say that one more time.
MA-AMA-RTH.
I feel like I've heard this name before.
You have. I've said it before. IRL. Like a long time ago.
Yeah. But I also feel like Mixie has heard this name before.
There is the possibility Otteroth mentioned it a couple episodes ago.
Yep. Okay.
Good old
Otterbox.
Otterbox.
I seem to remember that being one of the few friends that my friend had. That wasn't a dragon. Why? Do they mean something to you?
Yeah. Otteroth? Know that one?
That would be another one of the non-dragon friends my friend had.
Did he have a third one?
No, they were a trio, actually. They gallivanted about doing all sorts of different things, some of which I don't really truly approve of, but whatever. It's not like I control them. Or Mom Arth, for that matter. I don't really know too much else about the other two.
Oh. Well, one I call my uncle, the one's my mom.
You see him actually regard you, like actually regard you, and you get a kind of cold shiver run down your spine.
Have you been watching me for a long time? Because it's been a hot minute since I've had one of those.
No, this is the first I'm meeting you, but you're not a gnome, are you?
No. That's fairly new news to me too, so don't feel bad.
Interesting. Shall we go meet these individuals? I am excited to find someone else to fight.
Yeah, let's go. Please
He
don't
will.
just randomly fight people. Please.
Excuse me.
That's all
He
I have.
laughs. He laughs and he goes, "No, you lot were unique. You stumbled into my domain."
Pushes them
And
a
then
little.
he will follow you through.
Where do we
Yeah,
end up?
You guys find yourselves back inside that kind of metal tower that you had originally been going through, the one that you're trying to get control of so that you can do something with. The tower itself is more lit up now. You do also notice that any shadows that could have been around don't have any purchase now, because even though the light isn't blaringly bright or anything, it covers everywhere. So there really aren't any shadows now. The room with the stairs leading down to the spiral staircase that goes down the whole of the tower. The portal at the top of those stairs is now gone. There's still a bit of section of the stairs gone from where Emma had used her arrow.
I am using my stone to talk to Mom at work.
What are you saying?
I have someone here who may be a good fight. I did it. I hope you're up for a fight. I think this is the like most distressed she's heard me say.
You hear a little bit of a chuckle on the name. Mixie, I am always up for a fight.
Good.
Good
It's
news.
a dragon
Oh.
who
Maybe
doesn't know his
less
name.
up for a fight in that case. We'll see. Let me meet this person. We have defeated Falkovnia. The Talons are done. Any survivors have returned to the populace, though some of them have turned up murdered. The populace themselves, very happily amongst the rest of Orkin. And that undead menace that seems to come out of the mists, easily managed now. So, I think we're ready to use the towers.
Oh. Wait,
Where
how
are
long
you?
has it been?
Well, since the last time we talked, just a couple of days.
Not 18 days.
No.
Okay. Yeah. We'll be there soon.
Excellent. There being Sylvie's tower?
Yeah, that's probably the best idea.
Excellent. I have Guardian with me, and Zem has joined us. Sylvie is also here in the room. We will
Okay.
await your return.
Okay.
She sounded high in spirits, by the way. Like, she's very happy right now.
You're not allowed to fight right off the bat. We converse first. I'm reiterating that.
The old Kujer kind of looks at you and goes, all right, fine.
I just realized while we were sitting here that I double nat 20'd with a Vorpal blade on this guy, and we didn't calculate damage like close to what I should have been hitting him for.
Yeah, you
It's
should have
okay, it
hit
doesn't
him for
matter.
Way more.
Way more. But it was just something I was thinking about.
Yeah. I mean, technically he had a head that you could chop off, but the Vorpal part of that actually wouldn't have chopped his head off, so it just done its extra damage. But yeah. You guys are currently in the tower, head down those stairs.
Uncle!
Perfect. You do actually see shadows suddenly billow up below the spiral staircase as a form suddenly comes up it, and Atroth materializes in front of you guys. Ah, you've returned.
You know him?
Odorloaf.
He
Otterbox.
knows your friend we
Ottoman.
were talking about.
Ottoman, that's a good one.
The dragon friend.
Yeah, he looks over at the old man and he goes, I don't recognize you. The old man's smiling and he goes, I recognize you, though.
He doesn't always look like that.
It's
Atroth
really a
looks at
big
you guys.
dragon. Nice and silver.
Yeah.
Huge and cool.
Otterpop, use your magic detect or whatever.
That's a good idea. Yeah. Autumn Sloth, do you have an ability to do that? Like True Sight?
You don't have any, like, blind sense there, Iggy Pop?
Silvertooth?
Oh, there's a name.
At which the old man kind of goes, oh, that is a name that I have gone by in the past.
I like
That's
Frank
what I remember.
George.
There you
better.
go, Mixie Nix. Silvertooth. You can call me Silvertooth.
Good job, Oscar Isaacs.
Aderoth looks at you and he goes, I know I am handsome, but I'm not that handsome. And then he turns around and starts heading down.
Oh,
Miter
that was a good bit.
I think Miter Saw is a little upset.
He does have a cute butt.
The old man seems to be thinking to himself and starts to mindlessly follow Atroth down the stairs. He seems distracted.
On his head. Are you okay?
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
You kind of have that same look on the face I made when I suddenly remembered over 120 years of my life.
Actually, it's a very similar look, yes. You do get a response in your head of, just remembering things from the past. A long time ago.
I like history.
He does not expand.
I had to try.
Are we
Yeah,
in the tower?
You are still currently in the tower. Yes, you're coming to the bottom of it now.
I mean the Sylvie's tower.
No.
Oh no, not
No.
yet.
Okay.
Yeah, you're coming to the bottom of the big metal one that you just got.
Okay.
And as you guys reach the bottom floor, you see the door at the end wide open, and standing in the doorway is Cephas, who is currently examining the doors, nodding to himself and tapping his lips with what looks like a pencil.
Hey, Dad.
Ah, Smasher
Hi,
and
Mom.
company. Sure. Let's go for that, child.
You know I'm
Audra,
32, right?
I'm sorry, what did you just say to me?
I'm cute and fluffy. Doesn't mean I'm young and squishy. I'm 32,
Well, he
yo.
means child. Well, he means child, like, so, like, I'm, like, over 200 years old, and I'm still, like, a child.
Oh, yeah,
because
but you
he's
still act
thousands
like
of
a
years
child.
old.
I'm a master
Well,
assassin who's been
you-
trained for over 30 years. I was being trained
And
since
then
I
you,
was 2.
then you go bounce around and be fluffy and cute. So, like, it's
So
still,
just because
it's
I'm
less of a-
disposed to being cute and fluffy and adorable, I'm
Yes.
disposed to always
Yes,
being a
you
child?
constantly look like
Much
a child.
like a
yes.
rabbit.
That's exactly the way that works. Much like a rabbit. Thank you. I look over my shoulder, forgetting Deshane's been there.
Do you know what that is? That's speciest. You're being speciest. I'm gonna go make some arrows.
I'm not even a species, so I can't be.
You have a soul. You're a species.
That's not a thing.
Technically, Smasher, you are a species now. Warforged are now considered a species. I've mimicked your process of making souls, and pretty much every Warforged I create from now on has a soul. So, I mean, it takes time, but time is something we have. Lots of.
So, I have questions about the animal kingdom, but we can talk about that later.
Did you just call me an animal? You are so insensitive.
I wasn't referring to you, but yes, technically you would be in that category.
You're
Well, I
so
mean,
insensitive.
Humans are animals. I'm an animal.
Wow, I'm traveling with a bunch of racists.
Well, I mean, technically.
Speciesists. Technically
Specious.
specious.
That's fair, actually.
I'm-
Right,
Specious.
specious.
Okay.
Deshane species to his own kind. Smasher species to my kind. Heck,
No, to
even
every-
Cephas
every-
here is
to
species
everything
to my
living.
kind.
Just
Well, that's
so
'cause you're a
everyone
bunny.
knows, I have a dog in my lap now.
Hey.
Yeah, she just kind of climbed up into my lap. Anyway,
It'd be like that.
Cephas will look at Atroth, and Atroth will just kind of shrug, and then goes, "This is Silvertooth. Funny enough, from a very long time ago. Very long time ago." And then he'll walk through the door and start floating towards Sylvie's tower. This your tower? The old man kind of looks up at Cephas and goes, "Yeah, I guess technically it is. It wasn't originally, but it is now." Yes, time to meet some
Boop,
new
boop, boop,
friends. Is this one of them, Mixie Nix? He points at Cephas.
This is Cephas.
Ah, so not the Dragon Guardian, and not the Orc who is Guardian's mate. Okay.
Cephas, my...
I don't think he's a dragon. Tad? You're not a dragon, are you?
Cephas looks over at you, Smasher, and smiles mischievously, and then goes, No, I'm not a dragon. No. I do have a dragon's power, but I'm not a dragon.
I'm gonna lean back over to it wasn't Otteroth, it was Silvertooth, and just kind of be like, I wouldn't trust that.
So Silvertooth chuckles and gives Cephas a good up and down look, giving him a good, yeah, giving him a good appraising look and liking what he sees. Please, show me to the others. I've now met one powerful individual. I'd love to meet many more.
Knowing the name, I'm just sending it over to Guardian and Mama Orc, respectively. Silvertooth is the dragon's name.
Both of them respond at the same time with the exact same thing. Oh, someone I've not met yet.
It doesn't respond, it just keeps just flying along now.
Yeah, you guys make it back up to the tower. Emma, you said something about wanting to make more arrows.
Yes, but I have other things I want to make first.
Perfect. So you're gonna head to that room.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you guys get to the room of rest, and you guys do find sitting there around the table, not really sitting, standing really, Guardian standing next to the matriarch. I almost forgot her name for some odd reason. And then Zem across the way, Sylvia also at the table. You do also notice there is kind of it's a gem, and it's kind of floating over what seems to be some kind of metal device. You can also see this kind of like visible force field around the gem. It's kind of a sinister purplish coloring, a coloring close to the first one's purple, but a little more evil.
Evil.
Do I, by any chance, since it's been a couple of days, see my lovely demoness friend? Lyra?
She is not in this room currently, no.
Mentally. Are you okay? Do you need food?
You don't get a vocal response, but you do get confirmation. And kind of the smell of fresh food.
Okay, so is fine and has food. Okay.
I know what this dog wants right now, but she's got to wait a couple more minutes. Yeah. The rest are all around the table, and you can see the big map, the gem thing. They all look over as you guys enter, and the matriarch says, "Success! Sylvie here just connected everything. All 3 towers are ready to go." And then her eyes, as well as Guardian's eyes, slide over to the old man.
This is Silvertooth? Everybody? Silvertooth? This is blah, 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 blah. Rapid fire the names.
Silvertooth, starting with Sylvie, goes around the whole table, giving each of them an appraising look. You do notice Sylvie kind of shiver a little bit. But the others just watch as he does this. And then he turns and looks to you, Mixie Nix, and he says, "I thought you were going to introduce me to 2 powerful individuals that I could easily fight and not beat in one turn. But you have since introduced me to and reintroduced me to Atroth, Cephas, Zem, Sylvie, the matriarch, Guardian. 6 individuals.
They are my family.
Powerful allies.
This is my family.
He's my dad. She's my mom. He's my dad too. It's a long story.
While giving everyone looks, he does pause on you, Smasher, quirks an eyebrow, and then he goes, and looks directly at Guardian and says, in Draconic. So how many of you speak Draconic?
That'd be a new from me, big man.
Elvish and
Big
Primordial.
I don't, but it wouldn't take me very long to.
Alright, so none
Nope.
of you actually have it naturally.
Nope.
You'll miss the first couple of words, but you'll get the last part. Essentially, he just challenged Guardian to a fight, not to the death, but it's kind of a draconic challenge of pride, for lack of a better way of putting it. And you see Guardian's face light up, almost as if this is a practice that he's familiar with and feels honored to be a part of. And he responds in Draconic, confirmation, and then gestures to the door that leads to the void and says in Common, and the best part about that is a void of which we can go all out. Which Silvertooth nods, and he goes, oh good. Good. After you. Guardian looks over at the matriarch, gives her a wink, and then walks out of the tower. Silvertooth looks at you, Mixinix, and he says, I owe you for this. Don't forget that. And then he follows.
Is it culturally disrespectful to kind of just watch this as a spectacle?
Sylvie has already started casting magic, and you see the whole wall just become translucent. And she goes, even if it wasn't culturally appropriate, there's no way I am going to miss this.
Okay, good.
Fuck culture.
So admittedly, all I can think of is like a hardcore, like anime style, like giant epic battle, literally going on in this void of floating castles, shit being destroyed, while we're all sitting around like a coffee table, like kind of just like having a mundane conversation about something.
Yeah,
So I saw the new
drinking
T330 came out. Yeah, I heard it steers like a brick.
Yep. Just yep. Mm-hmm.
I was at the produce stand the other day.
The other day.
I'm down this aisle that says soup. Anyway, yeah.
It's just soup.
It's just soup. Everything is soup.
No soup for you.
Fuck
I
you,
love that
Shorzy.
skit. I love that skit.
The matriarch sits down at the hookah table. Sylvie sits down at the hookah table. Everyone has turned to watch as in the middle of the void, a little bit of a distance away from the towers that you guys are going to use, these two individuals are now standing, looking at each other. You see the old man reach out, and a big giant axe suddenly forms in his hand. And you see Guardian do the same thing, and a massive spear appears in his.
Yes!
And
No, I want play-by-play. No, I want play-by-play. You walk us through this beat by beat as if it were actual combat while we take break.
I mean, I am not going to do that simply because I won't be able to give it justice doing that.
Yeah.
I'm unfortunately not that good of a storyteller right off the bat. But one day I will write a story about this. Thank you, Mixie.
We've got the battle music and everything, though.
Okay, so this is what we do, Vaughn. This is what we do. We create another stretch goal, and then you get the character sheets, like 2 like level 30 basically character sheets together for like me and Murray to play, and we will just go fucking round for round until we see how that plays out. There's a stretch goal.
Something like that. Yeah.
Get us to 250 and we'll do it now.
250? 250? I'll do that in 2 seconds. What are you talking about?
We are going to go to break right now. It is a little bit earlier, but I know for a fact this dog wants to go outside. So we're going to go to break right now. We will be back.
Bye.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
This is dental hour.
Hell yeah.
Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
where he's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off, unplug your, nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hey, whoa, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straightforward. Straightforward.
Straightforward.
Straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now
Now
left.
go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straightforward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ. What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
my slimy mucus ball. I
you
think
have
that's
to
what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Such is the way. Did you get that in like? Do they have fortune cookies here?
Fortune
cookie.
There are cookies,
That's a hard no.
and I have found myself fortunate to eat them on occasion.
Oh. And I'll say, fear the dread pirate claw.
Your little satyr kids. The tail.
Still alive in 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, same.
Satyr tots.
Let's go talk to Brolog. I got some
Satyr tots.
Satyr tots.
Hashtag Satyr tots. I love that.
Hoogulapid.
All right, well, Brolog will embrace the handhold and give him a little shoulder pat.
Okay, as we like take a few steps with our arms swinging back and forth, I'm gonna say out loud, Brolog, that's not what I meant.
Have you found my cheese? It slipped off my crackers.
Oh.
I still have my crackers though, thankfully.
I would ask a Joffrey about that.
Does he not know, speaking to Aberrat, that there is no try? Do or do not.
Oh,
Jesus.
No.
Beautiful man.
If not, he will soon learn.
Close to the camera. There you go.
Oh, baby Baba Luba.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane, where we see who dies this week.
Welcome back. You guys are about to witness two dragons duke it out. As a note, Otteroth, Cephas, and Zem are not paying attention at all to the dragons. They're currently talking about what they can do with the towers. Just in case you guys want to pay attention to that instead. Either way, everyone else is watching.
Fighting's fun, but he already denied. Like, a fight that I'm not involved in is far less fun. I'll pay attention to towers.
Excellent.
Same.
I'm kind of doing that. My eyes are here, but my
Hearing is over there.
multitasking as much as I can, going, wait, what was that? Oh. What did I miss? No, damn it!
Yeah. You can tell when it comes to Silvertooth and Guardian, the two of them are a perfect match for each other. It's almost like they are throwing attacks at each other at first from a distance, and then they get ridiculously close to each other very fast, and you watch as they trade blows with axe and spear. Neither of them truly getting through to the other, though sometimes you do notice one hits the other. After a while, it ends up being Guardian who first turns into a dragon form, very closely followed right after by Silvertooth. The two of them turn into massive dragons, and both of them are bigger than most of the towers in this void. They are huge, gargantuan, monstrous sized. At which point, the destruction actually starts happening, and the reason why they distance themselves from the towers that they, intend to use was because when two massive dragons of this size fight, there is absolutely no way they're not throwing each other into the towers or accidentally blowing the towers up with fireballs of some kind. But you do notice both of them are well matched for each other, even as dragons. Meanwhile, the conversation. Otteroth is positive he can get these towers to align to the Fey Death realm, which he believes is the realm that Mixinix first was referring to, which it is. Zem agrees and has put in a few suggestions as well, stating that with her help, there's really no reason why this can't work. And Cephas continuously brings up the importance of safety in doing something like this, which seems a little odd for Cephas. Oh yeah. Any of you guys want to put any input in while they're talking?
What are you really concerned about, Cephas?
Cephas glances over at you and he goes, I've never owned a tower before. This feels pleasant. I'd rather not lose it.
Okay, you're gonna have to explain this to me, because I don't get it. What's so special about a tower?
There is a form of magic. Sylvie is best at using this magic. Certainly better than I am, that's for sure. But this form of magic grows as you build a tower using the magic. Now, Sylvie built this tower over generations, obviously. So this tower is the most powerful tower in this whole realm. However, that Crimson Tower was also built by a very powerful magic user that, using many of my sneaky, nefarious means, I wrestled control from. So now it's my tower. I didn't build it, but it is my tower. As such, I now have access to some magic that I didn't used to have access to.
So does that mean we can get towers?
He looks you up and down, Smasher, and he goes, yeah, actually, you could. I don't think Deshane can, but I think that might be because Deshane technically already has a tower. Or at least a tower he's associated with. And I'm not sure about Emma, but I'm not really sure what your magical capabilities are, Emma. Wherever she just went off. Oh, she's not in this room. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm making shit.
She's making things.
Huh.
There is. I all of a sudden kind of want to go get one of those towers before those two dragons literally destroy everything in the near and distant area.
Well, you've got a nice selection over there. They're destroying all the towers over there. So
Okay.
There'll still be a good selection.
I mean, I kind of like that one over. No, there. That's. All right. Well, that then.
I mean, that was no.
No, that was. Okay, so what if that? No, welly crap. That was. They were fighting over there. I thought no. I'm gonna go that way. Dad, do you mind? I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go browse the selection, as it were.
Just don't get hit by a fireball.
We need to talk about some resistances, my guy, because like poison and disease is great, but like fireball, I'm metal. Come on. Like we need to have a conversation about some resistances, Dad. And then I'm gonna just walk out. I'm gonna say that as I'm walking out the door, and then just walk out. Like I'm just gonna complain the entire way out the door.
He watches as you leave, a chuckle kind of at the back of his throat, and he goes, yes, if only they were easier to do than one thinks. Yeah. I'll figure it out eventually.
Figure what out? Sorry.
Resistances.
It helps if you don't have any, like, nerve endings.
For your baby boy.
He gives you a funny look. Mixie Hicks. not all of us. Well, not all of them suffer from that problem.
What's this purple diamond thing?
That was the power that made the Dark Lord a Dark Lord of Falkovnia. Now, I've already got such power. The Matriarch already has such power. Sylvie does not want such power. And neither does Zem. So, I have found a way to stabilize it within that crystal and keep it safe right there, where the
What are the
first
drawbacks
one.
to this power?
He looks over at the Matriarch. And he looks back at you and he goes, "For someone like myself, there aren't any." Said, problem the first one made in his calculations. He looks over at the Matriarch and he goes, "She likes the one caveat. She has to rule over her people. But she already does that, so Zem would be confined to her sanctuary, which would be not beneficial to any of us. Guardian does not want that kind of power either." And he looks over at Ataroth and he goes, "Ataroth hasn't made any claims towards it, but I'm not sure on his part." Ataroth kind of just smiles.
Is this the kind of power we need on our side to win?
He looks outside at the two dragons fighting as several more towers get incinerated by one of them breathing fire.
Smasher gets hit by a fireball in the background.
I told him to avoid that. Whatever. He'll be
Your
fine.
kid.
No kidding. No, we really don't. We don't need this power at all. If, in fact, we're going to end up using it, as in expunging it, with what we're going to do when we find out where the first one is hiding.
And we're sure it's contained in there. It's not just slowly leaking out, slowly choosing a new master.
He waves his hand and you see several symbols appear. Not the runic of the first one, but different kind of symbols. And you see another layer of magic, all in this same kind of symbols. Varying colors of white symbols to pale blue, some green ones. There's a purple one flutter up, a pink one, different colored. It's almost rainbow at this point. As another kind of barrier shows up, and he goes, "I mean, I was sure before, but I just added another layer on top of, just in case."
How connected is he to it?
The first one to the power? We're not sure. Not yet, at least.
I worry of him finding this place through it.
Sylvie kind of absent-mindedly waves and goes, "I wouldn't worry so much. Whatever he's done, I've added some hiding magic on top of. So kind of like how this room itself is hidden from the first one, that device is also hidden from the first one.
Okay, so y'all are a bunch of badass motherfuckers.
Zem looks over at you and nods and goes, I've been telling them this whole time.
Why are we struggling so hard with the first one?
I would assume because he's better.
Ataroth kind of rises at his eyebrows and does a little bit of a nod, kind of in agreement. Cephas glares at you for a moment, Deshane. But Zem kind of gives a shrugging motion with her tentacles, looks over at her crystal ball and says, it's more of a case of we can't find him.
Huh.
Smasher gets hit by another lightning bolt.
Cephas shivers.
We hear the distinctive ding of your armor hits.
Really
just in between, I'm casting Mending on myself just to make sure that, like, I stay at full health.
He really should pick a tower further away from them.
I know
No,
my
why is he-
inbound can only be from allies. Can my outbound only be for allies?
You can try, and you have succeeded in the past.
So what if I can find him, guys? What do we do then?
At this point, everyone who is also watching the fight turns and looks at you. If you can, you should. The matriarch nods. I think we are more than powerful enough to take him on. Together. And Cephas nods. And I would really like to kill him.
I mean, I think Silvertooth pointed out that we have some of the strongest people, like, known in existence all in one place all at once. So, I mean, just saying.
6 of the strongest individuals he's ever met before.
Right. That doesn't seem like that happens often.
Well then, let's get this
And he
thing...
wasn't counting you guys, by the way.
Yeah, I'm pretending I didn't hear that slight the entire time.
We're okay.
No, you guys do count. He just wasn't counting you because he's already met you.
But let's get this thing with my mom dealt with first. Having one more person isn't a bad idea.
3, if, and this is Atroth. Atroth says, 3, if your mother knows how to get a hold of the beast.
In his head, the black dragon?
Atroth suddenly looks at you, and you feel cold for a moment. Not that shiver, but cold. Like you're standing in a shadow. And then he says in your head, how did you find out?
Well, it was kind of easy to piece together once I had all the information.
He then looks out the window again. And you hear him vocalize, that fucking silver dragon.
What? Mixie's into this gossip. She's not talking out loud, but she's suddenly just kind of floating and like flying closer to him. Like, what's going on? Not even aware she's doing it. She's just.
I called him Silvertooth, but that's not actually his name. Silvertooth was a different silver dragon. That one's name is Bahamut.
Excuse me?
As in the dragon god?
Yeah?
Bahamut.
Excuse me?
Yeah. There's only one silver dragon of immense power out there that actually knew who the beast truly was. Bahamut.
How much longer do you think this fight has, Mama Orc?
Mama Orc has actually turned and is now watching the Guardian intently. There's a little bit of worry in her eye. I don't know, but he is quite literally matching Bahamut. I didn't realize my mate was so powerful. Wait a minute. I beat my mate.
We beat that guy.
Okay, so this relationship is Chi-Chi and Goku.
Yeah. Very accurate. If Chi-Chi was a little bit more of a warmonger, but yeah, very, very accurate.
Okay.
And bigger, much bigger.
Much bigger.
Chi-Chi is kind of a warmonger, but she's a warmonger, and the only war is getting Gohan, like, educated.
She's a war mama.
Yeah, she's a war mama.
She's
That's
a war
right.
mama. Yeah, I'm just saying. And she
Gohan,
still knocks fucking
you
Goku
will
through the
kill
wall
them.
regularly. She does. So, I'm just saying. He just doesn't get
How
hurt.
did she
He lets it
survive?
happen.
Never mind.
Don't ask.
We can say that to either.
Don't
Do you want
ask.
polymorph is a hell of a thing.
More
fine.
accurately.
No, I mean like the.
Don't ask.
No,
never
I
mind,
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're good. Kamehameha. Yeah, no, it's hardcore. Right through the brain. Okay,
Anyway.
so I will say that Chi-Chi is a trained fighter and could used to be able to match Goku. So, just saying. Yeah. Anime.
Do you know what this cultural fighting thing is and how bad it would be of an insult to either of them to pick a fight?
The matriarch turns and looks at you and goes, "What do you mean?
I'm gonna hit him over the back of the head.
Who?" I mean, I don't suggest hitting either of them over the back.
Oh, not
of
your
the head.
husband. I like your husband.
Okay, what did Bahamut say when you met him?
Hi, we met him in a death maze.
Cephas leans forward and goes, "Go on."
Yeah, no. So there's a purple disc at the top of the tower. We jumped through the disc. Didn't know that it was a portal. We were just kind of, it's a disc. Okay, I was going to try and use the power of the disc to defeat the enemy, but they defeated the enemy as I flew through the disc. So, anyways, we ended up on it. What is it called? The train? Is that what they're called, Smasher?
Smasher's outside in the void.
Smasher
Emma's
gets
good.
zapped again.
Was it a train? It was a train. We're calling it a train.
What now?
And we derailed the
This thing
train.
suddenly looks up.
Emma derailed the train. And the train drove through another purple disc, and we ended up in a maze. With traps and lava and a room just like this, but different.
Sounds kind of like a lair. Not... I've never heard of dragon
He just really
god
wanted to
burning
see us,
lairs.
like,
Or
struggle.
it
I guess
sounds
we
like a
didn't struggle
prison.
too badly once we figured out what was going on.
I feel inclined to agree with Duchesne on that one.
Hmm?
It's a
It
prison.
sounds like a prison.
lair.
Yeah, there was somebody. I need to talk to him about the flute player. There were dogs and a dead lizard thing, a starving gnoll, a minotaur. Those are both. Well, one of those is dead. The other one's forever falling.
Spiders.
Spiders. Lights outside doors that changed colors. Like a puzzle.
Cephas looks
Like we
through
weren't
the
supposed to find him.
Cephas looks through the wall at that metal tower in the distance. Huh. Bigger on the inside than I thought it would be.
I'm not sure if they're related or not, though. We were fighting shadow versions of ourselves in the tower.
Mine sucked.
Yeah,
Mine never made an appearance.
Interesting. Well, I'm not sure about that fight.
And the Shadow Smasher got sent to the background.
Hold on a second. How?
With arrows? No. Bolts, technically. It's crossbows, right? They're bolts. Bolts, yeah. Bolts. With bags of holding and a portable hole, I think it was.
Suddenly, Cephas looks like his brain is turning.
We sent a Shadow Smasher, and I feel like something else got sent over there. Oh, the plant thing. That was making the shadow things.
Where did she go? Sylvie, where's your workroom? Sylvie looks over at Cephas and goes, I don't want to tell you, but it is through the door and then just up the hall.
I don't want to tell you. I'm going to, because you'll find it anyway. But I don't want to tell you this.
Cephas hurriedly stands up and hurries out the door.
Smasher gets hit by another fireball.
Alright.
Someone should follow that, right? Someone should follow. Deshane, do you want to follow that, or should I follow that?
I guess I'll do it. And I lean off the wall. And as I smoke my cigarette, I saunter out of the room.
Saunter out of the room. Perfect. We're gonna jump over to Emme.
I'm making the bobs work.
Yeah, you're making the bobs start to do the thing that they were doing when they were working on Smasher stuff.
Frantically
They're
pace around.
focusing. Yeah. They're focusing on what you're instructing them to do.
I'm standing on top of a pile just shouting out, all right, you three bobs, I need you to work on fireball arrows. You three, inflict wound arrows. Telling them things to manufacture. Like, and then you three, I need 4 golden bands, and we're going to enchant them with some stuff.
Yeah. This is the state in which Cephas will find you in. You see Cephas come marching into the workroom.
Playing with my Cape of the Months bag and the other one I have. What's it called?
There you are. So I heard you created an arrow in which a bag of holding and a portable hole are incorporated.
You think if I stitch these together, I could use them at the same time?
What are they?
It's a cape with a Montbank and a robe of stars.
I'm not sure these bobs have the magical finesse to do that, but I do.
Cool. Stitch them together and I'll answer whatever questions you got.
He takes your robes, looks around for a moment, and then waves his hand, and you see what looks like some magical thread and needles come flying over from one of the stations. And then he quite literally rips your cloaks in half.
Gross, that was mean.
And he starts getting to work. You notice several different forms of magic being used as he's doing this. Also, his hands are very deft at the stitching, almost like he is a professional tailor.
You know, I meant like a normal inlay and not like, you know, rip in half and do, but yeah, it's cool either way. It's cool either way. Now I could do like a duo singing thing. Paint half my face one color and the other half another and just start going, baby, I love you. Flap over the other side. Baby, you need to. You know, good performance.
You are a very strange creature. You know that?
There's stunned silence on my side of the room.
I'm cute and fluffy.
Before you even realize it, by the way, he has practically stitched the whole cloak back up. He went fast. Really, really fast. And then he shakes it. And you know how you said inlay and everything?
Mm-hmm.
The moment he does that, it's almost like the cloak flops. And then he hands it back to you. And you can tell on one side is the cloak of the Mountebank. On the other is your cloak of stars.
That's cool. That's real cool. Magic's cool.
That's cool.
As a note, I just handed you an item that is literally both those items as one.
Oh.
Which means if they require attunement, they only require one attunement slot.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, it was
And
just
you
the
have
robe of stars that needed attunement.
Okay. But you do have both of them on at the same time now.
Sweet.
And you can flip them around to have either one basically showing, but they will always have both options.
Yeah. I'll put the cape of the Mountebank so it's, you know, it's facing outwards with that red coloration, and tie the knot over the top of my head. Use the ears to keep the hood up. Never trust a bunny.
May I see one of those bolts of yours?
Patent design.
Oh, I'm not going to claim any design you do. I just want to see how you do it.
Okay.
You see
Call
him.
nope arrows. I only got 2 left.
You see him literally using magic take apart the head of the arrow, revealing the bag and the portable hole and all the mechanism you use to open them and shove them into each other. So simple, and yet so destructive.
I follow the KISS principle. Keep it simple, stupid.
Interesting. A good principle to follow if you want things done right. Not a good principle to follow if you don't want things copied, though. On that note, though, he closes it up and hands the arrow back to you.
It's usually hard
That's
to
a pretty
copy
good
this when it's
design.
destroyed.
Oh yeah, incredibly. And You would have to have a look at one that's not been fired before, knowing what it does. What effect did it have?
Oh, creates a 10-foot black hole, basically, that sucks in the people and throws them in the ethereal plane.
Do you know what a black hole really is?
Nope.
Okay. So, not knowing what a black hole really is, what you described to me is basically what a black hole is, just not a permanent one. But the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Which means pretty much everything you shove there will die.
Not necessarily.
Eventually.
If they don't get found.
Most of the time they won't get found because that place is impossible to navigate.
You ever seen a Githzerai before?
Actually, yes, I've killed many.
They love the ethereal plane. They travel it frequently. Big ships, too.
Yep. They do like that ethereal plane, don't they? But it's kind of one of those planes that is counter to how the Illithid like to do things, so...
You're an Illithid there, too, but not the ones we've been encountering. Those ones are weird.
Every Illithid I've encountered is weird. But that being said, brilliant
Touché.
design, I love it.
Thanks.
Yeah, stands up. Yes. Now to make a cannon that does that.
Oh, yeah,
And
I
you
got
see him
that.
leave. Yeah, he did not hear you say that, by the way.
His loss. Actually, never mind. Hey, Bob, you got a bag of holding? And a portable haul?
One.
Oh, you are awesome. Bob, has anyone ever told you how sexy you are? No?
There doesn't seem to be much of a response at first, and then it goes...
You're awesome. I have ideas.
Dun dun dun.
And I'm going to actually get started working on a cannonball sized
no.
portion of this.
I know where you're going with this. Perfect. All right. Deshane, Cephas leaves and heads back down the hall.
You'll be fine here, right?
Yeah. Hey, Bob. You done with those rings yet?
An
Those
appendage. An appendage pops up and shakes its head no, and then drops that back down.
Okay. Come back later. I'll have something for you. Everyone,
Okay.
actually, let everyone know.
Oh, well.
Thanks to Shane.
I will walk back, and then when there is time, Sylvie's the one that pulled that stuff out of my head from the Man in
Yes.
Black. Okay, I will talk to her alone at some point later if we have time. After we get through all the other stuff we got to get through.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Heading back to the room, the dragon fight continues to rage, and the matriarch, watching intently, leans over and says to Sylvie, "You know, I don't think this is going to end anytime soon." Especially since literally all the towers around them have fallen now. And she leans back and seems to get herself relaxed. Sylvie, on the other hand, goes, "Yeah, they're just throwing raw magic at each other now. Fireballs, raw magic, lightning, doesn't matter. Just throwing it at each other." and biting and clawing. I'm honestly surprised there's no blood.
How closely related do you think Guardian is to Tiamat?
The matriarch shakes her head and goes, "In truth, Guardian does not talk of his lineage."
So it's possible.
It's possible. Zem, on the other hand, is her main eye is looking at you, Mixinix, while the other eyes are tracking the dragons. And it narrows for a moment, and then you hear in your head, "I'm going to look." And this crystal ball slides across the table over to her, and all her eyes focus in on it, and it starts to shimmer a little bit. Cephas comes back into the room, looks around at everyone, looks over at Ataroth and Zem, sees what Zem's doing, then looks over at you, Mixinix, and says, "I'm going to step back into my workshop for a moment. Ataroth, let me know when you're ready for your thing, Mixinix."
Background bad right now. Just a reminder.
Bagman bad? Oh, yes, the one that attacked me. Yeah,
Yeah.
I killed him.
He's not dead.
That's unfortunate. Well, hopefully he doesn't attack me again.
He killed one of the people on his list.
How are you getting this information?
You gave me the ability to.
He looks at your rings, and then his eyes...
Oh, broke up.
Oh no.
Internet's
And
fine.
the DM's back, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe?
Yeah?
Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah.
Keep, yeah, okay, cool.
Good. Yep. His eyes twinkle a little bit, and he goes, "I surprise even myself. I'll be back." And you see him walk back through the door. Though, while he had been talking, he had actually taken his key out and changed the door. So when he walks back through, he walks into his warehouse.
He just hears in his head as the door closes, "Don't do anything stupid, please."
Do it.
You do hear laughter as the door closes. His laughter. We'll see whether or not he doesn't do something stupid.
Shane, how well did he get along with Emma?
Well enough.
I don't like that.
We're gonna go people hunting together.
I mean, they are both assassins.
We're gonna find the long pink. Make a special dinner. It'll be a hero's feast.
Oh, yeah, no. Mistakes were made today.
Lots of them.
Smasher gets hit by pure magic. Just.
Speaking of Smasher, what kind of a tower are you looking for?
That's a great question. Because this entire time I've been kind of thinking about it.
Hi.
Like, if there were a tower out there for me, it would be one of two things. In the realm of infinite possibilities, there would be a tower shaped like me. Right? In the realm of infinite possibilities, there would be a tower shaped like me, and I'd like to find that. But sans something as cartoonishly ridiculous as that, I was thinking it would make most sense to try to find a tower that was kind of void-like, kind of that starry material
All right.
stuff.
Roll a percentage die.
All right. That would be an 86.
Well then, yeah, as you are looking, that last hit that hit you, I mean, none of these are actually doing any damage, they're just throwing you around, which you do notice, by the way. Hits you into a tower, which crumbles around you, but as it crumbles and falls apart, you are left facing such a good picture, facing directly to a tower you did not notice before. Because like you, your eyes just seem to slide right off of it.
Yes.
Yes, Daddy.
I would
This
like to see
tower-
what's inside this tower.
Yeah. This tower, by the way, is mildly what are those? Trident. Is mildly trident shaped. The base of the tower looks like the haft, and then at the top, 3 different points reach to the sky. Kind of like that, not gonna lie. Yeah, at the base of the tower there is a door. This door, at first, when you walk around the tower, you don't see it, but then you remember, hold on, I gotta not look for the door to see the door.
Blinds. If it's in 10 feet of me, I hit it with blind sight.
Yeah.
So
at
I
which
just
point,
literally feeling across the wall.
Yeah, you find the door, and now you can see it. It is very much a large door, not super much bigger than you, but definitely bigger than the average person.
It's just another one of
I feel
another
like-
doll. It's just another Matryoshka doll in the grand scheme of Smashers.
Oh no.
So the
Next, he's gonna find a planet shaped like him.
Also,
a planet shaped
also
like this
nanobots.
giant head.
Also nanobots, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. It's going to. You have no idea. Okay, so wait a second. Hold on.
Squeakity, squeakity,
Faye.
squeaky, squeakity.
My little squeak toy, Faye. You know
You
how
talked to a
broken the
squirrel
Saturday
with that.
campaign is, and how everybody has a literal horde army at their disposal. That's what I'm going for with Miniature Smasher. There's gonna be little bits of me that's going to take over the universe. That's what it's going to end up happening. It's fine. Cephas, when you're afraid of Cephas destroying the world, that's not some other project. That's me, baby. Like that's that's actually me. That's what you're afraid of.
Okay, Aubrey.
Hey, Faye, you wanna keep it down because the squirrels outside my window are going nuts.
So the party always gets really mad when we go off on our own, but I feel like anything that was gonna try to hurt me would probably be way more afraid of the 2 massive beings fighting behind me, so I feel like I'm safe. No, this is good. And I'm gonna just try to open the door. I'm not gonna check it, I'm not gonna investigate, I'm just gonna try to open it.
The door opens freely into a room that at first you can't see much of anything at all. It's kind of dark, shadowy.
I have
misty.
well, and do remember that lanterns mixed as part of my
Oh,
brain
yeah,
axe right now. So
I'm
I
not
do have
forgetting
some
that.
light.
Yeah. I mean, theoretically speaking, you can see with ease within like 30 feet.
Right.
I mean, with ease within like 10 feet because you got blind sight. But this is a little different. It's almost like there's a shadowy fog. But as you start to look, the fog starts to rescind. And the room you're standing in is a lobby. There is a desk towards the center of this lobby. There's no one at the desk. There's nothing on the desk. But you can see that this is a desk that something like a receptionist would sit at.
I'm gonna send Basher around the desk to sit in the chair. I want to see how he looks as a little Mr. Receptionist guy.
Yeah, he sits down and
Nothing happens.
At first you think, no, that's a little not right. Something's off about it. But as you're thinking about what's off about it, I want you to make a perception roll and roll another percentile die for me.
Okay. That is a perception of a nat 1.
Oof.
My percentile is a 21. Can I grab I have my homunculus servant. Can I grab a help action on perception?
Yeah, sure. I mean, he'd be
not
looking
getting that
around
one.
too.
Perception. So that'd be 16.
16? Yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Not a nat 1, which is good.
Not a
So
nat
you
1.
didn't go like this. I can see everything. No, you
I see all.
I can see clearly now.
My hands
Fog's
are here.
Yeah, you took a look. You take a look around the room, and and on top of everything, the desk changes. Its coloring, its form, everything about it changes until it looks perfect with Basher behind it.
All right. You stay there. You let me know if anything happens. Well, you can't really talk to me. Make loud noises. Make lots of loud noises. I will come back down. Dad said that he had to do magic to take over somebody else's tower, and then he'd get magic or something. And admittedly, my magic's really weak, so I just need to find whoever's tower this is and magic them? We're gonna find out. I don't know why I'm even talking to you. You cannot respond to me at the moment. I'm gonna go upstairs. And then I'm gonna start looking for stairs or something to go up the tower. It's a tower. Towers have stairs.
There are inevitably stairs somewhere. You do find stairs, actually. They do lead up, obviously. But they also lead down. You don't remember seeing the tower go further down.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at my homunculus servant, say I'm a soldier, and see what he thinks. He's probably gonna look at me and go, like that. And then I'm gonna slowly start going downstairs.
Going down the stairs. All right.
I'm curious.
Curiosity. All right. You head down. This leads into a massive cavern. It kind of peeks out the top of the cavern. Spiral staircase all the way down to the bottom of the cavern. There's not much of anything in the cavern at the moment. You can see what looks like natural springs. Some of them are misting, like they're hot springs. The walls are glowing a kind of crystalline blue color, and you can see crystals growing from them that are the source of the light.
Crystals
Very
are good.
majestic. Kind of serene. You feel kind of a familiar calming feeling spread across you that reminds you of Mixinix.
This kind of feels like a hug. Like a gnome hug. I bet you I could put an army in here. I think I will have to explore caverns an entire another time, because that seems like an endeavor on an endeavor. That is larger than the bag. Well, not really larger than the bag. I think the bag is infinite, but it's larger than the space I normally occupy in the bag. I feel like I will have to look at this later. I will save that for another time and go upstairs, because if there's nobody in here, then it's not helpful to me at the moment. I'll explore once I know I'm not in danger.
You start heading up the stairs, and you get to a point where you see the stairs leads to a doorway to your left and a doorway to your right. And this is actually my left, and this is actually my right, even though I said left, right. But a doorway to your left and a doorway to your right.
Admittedly, that worked for me because it's actually not flipped for me, so that worked for me. I would like to. Well, I think Homunculus Servant has a. No, he has. It's my Basher is the one who has the 18 perception. Yeah, I'll go listen through the right door.
Right door. Make a perception roll for me.
12.
12. You hear kind of the sound of turning machinery.
I opened the door.
There is what looks like the inner workings of a massive clock inside this room. This room also seems to lead all the way to the top of this tower, which is quite a ways up there. The gears and swinging pendulums and different various devices used for tension and whatnot are all currently moving.
Do I see anything that they might be leading to that might tell me what mechanically is moving?
Unfortunately not. You are unsure as to what they are turning.
Alright. I don't want to go further up until I see what's through door number 2! I'm gonna walk over and kind of listen in.
Alright. Roll a perception roll.
15. That's not much better, but I'll take it.
Okay. This door is quiet.
I'm going to crack it open and let my little toy soldier walk in and look around. I'd like anybody to notice him.
My little soldier.
When he returns, you can see through him, right?
I don't know that Homunculus Servant actually has that ability. Give me 2 seconds. I will tell you. Because I know it's like a familiar, but it's not quite. Friendly. Determine his appearance. No, it doesn't say anything about that. He just has to tell me.
Alright, he comes back and
Gives you a report.
Yeah, the report he gives you involves this being a tower section smaller than the last section you guys had went into. So this tower doesn't go quite as high. And there seems to be a massive, for lack of a better way of putting it, it seems to be one big, extravagant, rich-looking bedroom.
Oh, I opened that door.
Yeah, it is quite extravagant. There's different forms of gold, silver, other precious metals. You see ivory, you see onyx, you see all sorts of different things.
Though?
No photos.
Paintings,
Not even any
photos?
pictures.
No.
No paintings at all. None of that kind of artwork, but plenty of other kinds of artwork, including all around it, leading all the way up to the top of the tower section here, which is quite a bit smaller than the other one. Animal heads of varying different types of animals. Every and any you know, and some you don't.
This is giving me the greatest game kind of vibes, I won't lie. I haven't been attacked yet. I don't see anybody. What if whatever's here is so stealthy that I just haven't seen them? So when I come up, it's just 2 doors going up. Can I go up the center any further?
Yes.
Okay. I have not found anybody yet, and as extravagant as that is, and as much as I would love to take a look at it, I need to find whose tower this is, because that's the point. Dad said you find the person with the tower, you do magic. In that order. So I'm gonna leave that bedroom and go upstairs. I'm trying to find somebody, damn it, I'm on a mission.
All right, you get to the top of the tower, and at the top of the tower there is what looks like a memorial of some kind. There is a pedestal, and on that pedestal is this plaque. It's a metal of some kind, and it's not some kind. You know what kind of metal it is. It's void metal. It's a void metal plank. And it's written in a language you probably...
I'm Primordial and Elvish.
Yeah,
Common, Primordial, Elvish. Those are my 3.
Yeah. It's written in a different language. And you the gist of what you get is that the owner of this tower is no longer present.
I'm not much of a necromancer. What to do. I got this. Okay. Dad, I defeated the owner of the tower. How do I magic the tower? I mean, technically I'm not lying, like, it wasn't much of a fight. He didn't put up, like, very much of a fight at all, really. So I defeated him in combat.
If you want to put it that way.
So I imagine, though, he doesn't just get words coming from me. He probably gets pictures, so he probably kind of see what's going on.
There's a pause in communication for a moment, and then you get a staticky response of claim the tower.
I'm gonna look down at the plaque. Master's gonna reach out and grab the plaque. And eat it. Consume the void metal.
Roll a percentage die for me.
77. 7's, yo. Lucky. Or let's see if I can roll another 7. Where's another one? 6. Lemon.
And we're gonna come back to you. Something happens.
Okay.
back with the main group, the matriarch is continuing to watch the dragons fight, but you can tell now she's more watching to make sure Guardian is fine and less to actually watch this epic fight. Because at this point, they still look epic, but they're quite literally just wailing on each other.
I'm totally having a Yu Yu Hakusho tournament vibes, where it's just them just wailing on each other with the knives at their feet.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, actually, that's a really good way of putting it. Sylvie, on the other hand, has turned back and is watching what Zem is doing, and Zem comes to a conclusion with her spell, looks up, and says, "A very long time ago, in one of the many multiverses, Tiamat was killed. More accurately, she was split in amongst all the different type of colors that she represented. As far as I can tell, Guardian is the red version of that representation. So, for lack of a better way of putting it, Guardian's 1/7 of Tiamat."
I've got friends in weird places.
Where the meat rounds. Oh, sorry.
All of Zem's eyes do this sort of nodding kind of, yep. And she says, "Seems we are in the presence of gods."
Yeah, time to go find my mom.
Atroth chuckles and goes, "All right. I mean, Cephas only just left, but we can call him back. I love doing that anyway."
Isn't it fun? It's fun to do it to him.
Oh, yeah. You know, he walks out and then you're like, "All right, now we need you."
I'm gonna reach out for Smasher, I think, and Emma. Emma, are you here? Gotta call the Emma too.
Yeah. All right, you're gonna call the other two?
Yeah. It's time to find my mom, guys. Time to find my mom, guys.
Are my arrows
When you
and things made?
Even the rings have just finished.
How many arrows do I get?
What was that?
How many arrows do I get?
Yeah, you know what? 13 of each.
Oh, okay.
That's my favorite number, folks. And I just rolled it, just so
And-
everyone knows.
And did I finish the little project that I'm pretty sure you know what I'm trying to do?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I might regret that later, but yep.
Probably.
Might?
Yeah, no, I will regret that later. Yeah. But Mixinix, you'll notice that when you try to reach out to Smasher, you don't feel anything at all. Smasher, you do still hear that.
Cephas.
Cephas, by the way, is walking through the door now. Where's Smasher?
Something's happening. Something's happening. I'll. Can you give me like 5? Like maybe 10? Like a solid 10?
No, you don't. You don't hear him. He thinks he's talking to you, but definitely don't hear him. Cephas does though. Cephas goes, he's saying something about needing 5-10 minutes. He went to go collect a tower. Wait. You have a means to communicate with him. Why did you just ask me that question?
Because I didn't connect. What'd you do?
No, he's still. I didn't do anything this time. This time it's not me. I didn't do anything this time. I'll go get him. Cephas walks out into the void, giving the
father, like
dragons a
son.
wide berth. This is actually a perfect moment, Deshane. You notice Sylvie has moved to one of the corners of the room and is currently paging through her magic book. She is quite separate from the rest of the people.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Well, then I'm gonna walk up to her. And I'm just gonna say, there are things you should probably know about Walter, the Man in Black. He didn't seem powerful, but he can be. And now that he knows you, and now that you've done what you've done, he will try to kill you. All he has to do is go to another world, destroy it, and feed off of the emotions.
She gets this look come across her eyes, kind of this one of those sort of justice kind of looks, like the she has an idea come across her mind, and then she goes, "When we are done here, I'm going to hunt him down. Anyone who does that with their power does not deserve to have the power at all."
Good luck. I might be able to help you.
And who knows, I might be able to help you in the process. Help you more in the process. Find the tower. Huh.
Anyway, yeah, I go back to the group. Anywhoozleby.
She does flitter through the front of her book quickly, and you see her cast several spells on herself before she goes back to what she was originally doing. She totally is just preparing just in case, because you just scared the crap out of her.
She should be.
Consuming worlds and feeding off of their emotions? Yeah, that's dangerous. She knows just how dangerous that is. All right. Sounds like it might be coming up to time for you guys to activate the towers.
Execute order 69.
69.
Oh wait, no, this is a 6, it's upside down. 66.
Alright, yeah, Emma, do you come back to the main room?
I sure do. With nice new little rings. A couple of earrings. Not darn dangly. They're just like, silvered little studs. They're fake as well. You can tell. My ears aren't pierced normally. And a very full quiver. Full of arrows.
Very full.
Box.
Very full.
Right up to Mixie and Deshane. And each of them one of the rings. There you go. Now we can always be in touch wherever we are. Just got a range of 500 feet, but it's a ring of sending. We can communicate to each other at all times. This way you don't have to go in between people, and we can just talk freely.
Got it. Good to know.
Thank you.
I think Mixie Nix now has like 3 rings of sending on of all different types.
Where's Smasher?
Perfect.
I've got one for him too.
Cephas is getting him.
Okay.
Over to that. Smasher. Cephas is suddenly standing next to you. And he looks around and he goes, all right, you are standing right there. And he points at you and he goes, but I don't see you at all. Smasher.
Yeah, I'm here. I just like. Yeah, no, I'm here. How do I know when this is mine? I'm just waving in front of his eyes, like.
You see him cast a spell. He casts Fairy Fire, and some kind of goldish greenish dust settles around you, and he then looks you up and down and he goes, interesting. You're not invisible, but yet you're not visible. How did you do it? For that matter, how did you get this tower so quickly?
I found. Okay, so you like I wanted smaller me and bigger me, and I thought really hard, and then one of the dragons plowed me through a tower, and I hit this. So accident?
I'm of the opinion that everything that happens to you and your party is an accident, just waiting to happen.
Not wrong.
I mean, but I'm your accident.
Accidents.
Team Oops.
Team
So-
Oops.
Team Oops.
Team Oops.
So I set up Basher downstairs, and he's my little receptionist, but like other than a bedroom, and honestly I haven't looked at the clockwork stuff. Maybe you're mechanically inclined, like maybe you can take a look over at that and see what the heck that is. But also I have a bedroom, which is kind of nice. That really is so much nicer than the bag of holding. Not that the bag of holding isn't nice. The bag of holding has actually gotten quite nice over the last like bit of time, but like I have a lot of things. Like,
you mean to tell me you hang out in your bag of holding? Wait, no, we've had this conversation before. You have told
yes,
me that
all the
before.
time.
Yes, all the time.
Right, you sent me yes, because you sent me with we have somebody out in the who was it? Who did we send out into the bag of holding to go looking around?
One of your brothers.
Yes, he said, God, I'll remember his name. I'm so bad with names, Dad. More memory. I need more memory.
You're bad with names.
yeah,
I'm supposed to have perfect memory, and I don't remember his name.
Facts. So, but yeah, so I thought this was going to be, you really made this seem like it was going to be hard. Like I was going to have to like go fight somebody and like vanquish a foe and like take down an enemy and like do like cast a spell and like, was that it?
Okay, so here's how I did it with the Crimson Tower. Now, I didn't kill. I didn't kill the original owner of the Crimson Tower.
Okay.
No, I came in after he had already been killed.
I didn't kill this tower owner either. I would like to point that out. I didn't kill him.
That makes sense. Normally, you would have to. If you want to take their tower, you have to kill them. They can't be alive. You have to kill them.
Okay. Okay. Easy.
After that, now I can make this happen very quickly, simply because, a little bit of cheating involved, stretching time, stuff like that.
It's you. I get it. Yes, of course.
But I layered multiple forms of magic over the tower itself to make it mine.
I don't have multiple forms of magic. Okay, so I don't.
No, I have like
one form, maybe like half a form of magic, maybe.
I'm pretty sure I thought this was going to be like several years of you trying to take a tower. I didn't expect you to take it in literally 3 hours.
We don't have time for that.
And obviously not, but now. I don't think this realm's going anywhere anytime soon.
Well,
speaking of, we need to head back. I don't know what to do about this. I can't keep Fairy Fire on you the whole time. Here, think about being more visible. Try that. Oh, look, it worked. You are now more visible, by the way. Almost like little LED lights show up to point out where you are.
It's like my little arrows. I have little floating arrows that just point to me now. That's perfect. We need to get Basher, but I guess can you set the front door? Can you set that on my keys? I'm not good with addresses.
Yeah, here.
Since you're here, let's just set that. Dejane, admittedly, other cowboy dad has been like way better about addresses than you are. Thank you. All right. Well, I guess we could need to collect Basher, but we can go. I can take a look at this later. That's fine. I mean, we spent. Yeah,
it's your tower now. Don't know how you did it, but it is your tower now. Go on. Disappears.
I will collect everything and start coming back. I'm assuming he just transported, right?
Yeah, he just teleported himself.
So
back
I'll go down and collect. I'll go down and collect Basher, and then like we'll walk out the tower, and kind of poke our heads out, seeing the destruction still going on. Poke our heads back in and be like, I have a key for this, and flick open Sylvie's tower, and then just like go from one tower to the other, because that's gonna be so much easier than going. I don't want to be zapped again. It stings.
Smasher walks in through the doorway.
Hi guys.
How'd it go?
Check this out.
He disappears.
Nice.
Zem, by the way, continues to look directly at you, by the way. She doesn't notice you disappearing at all.
Reappear?
And he's back.
I never know when I'm doing that. I'm gonna have to get a hang on this. This is I don't know if we need more tower power, as it were, but I have another one, ? That might be good for. I don't want to destroy it. Please, can we not destroy it? I want to keep this one.
Cephas walking in looks over at Sylvie and then shakes his head, and Sylvie goes, No, we'll have to keep with the 3. All the calculations and whatnot done with these spells is with 3 towers. Better not to add another one into the mix, just in case.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Let's do this. She waves her hand over the table, and you see the map of Falkovnia that was on the table get replaced by a void with just images of the 3 towers that are going to be used in this ritual. And she puts her magic tome down, literally floating in the air right next to her. And you see her start casting spells directly from the tome onto the table. And Cephas goes, this is going to take about an hour, by the way. He looks over at the dragons. Hopefully they'll be done by then.
If I had an hour, that doesn't seem like.
The problem, Smasher, is during that hour, we will have to be present so that she can link the ritual to you specifically.
One of those things. I can't be like another. All right.
You are a part of this ritual.
I'm gonna. Do I have to do anything?
No, you don't have to do anything at all if you don't want to.
Great. I'm gonna break out Dragon Chess, but I'm not gonna invite Deshane because he beat me. So I'm gonna sit here and start strategizing. I'm gonna set up the last match that I did with Deshane and try to replay that to win.
And you could do that pretty easily because you have that in your head. Yeah. She's going to cast spell. After a while, she is going to walk over to each one of you individually and cast some spells on you specifically. But about halfway through her doing this, Guardian walks through the doorway. You can see the matriarch has relaxed at this point and is just watching Sylvie. And Guardian walks over, sits down next to the matriarch, and sighs and goes, "He beat me. Barely, but he beat me."
Of course he did. You're only like 1/7 of like your actual power. 5th. I don't know. I don't follow the dragon gods too closely.
He looks over at you kind of questioningly, and one of Zem's eyes turns, and she says, "It's true. You are 1/7 of Tiamat. Normally it'd be 1/5, but it seems 7 dragons came from what happened to that Tiamat." And he goes,
Also, that was Bahamut.
It is.
He looks over, and as he's looking over, Bahamut actually walks through the door, a big grin on his face. He stretches and he goes, "Oh, I have not fought like that in millennia. Thank you, Mixie Mix."
You're welcome, dragon god dude.
He cocks an eyebrow. And Atroth goes, "Yeah, you're not Silvertooth, man. I thought you were Silvertooth, but the only person who knew who the beast truly was Bahamut. Bahamut, myself, and, of course, Lady DeLuna. You're Bahamut." And at which point the silver dragon looks over at Ataroth. "Is there a library in this tower?"
You have no idea.
I think that's why he asked. Oh, never mind.
Does this mean we can count you as an ally in our quest of dealing with the kitty cat?
Seeing as said kitty cat is probably the reason why I'm here and not where I originally was, yes, absolutely.
Cool.
I'm quite thrilled with the notion of more fights in my future.
Oh, stick around. There's going to be plenty of them.
Excellent. I'm going to go visit this library. Yeah. Looks at the door, nods, and then just walks right out of it.
Why does this keep happening to us?
Do not know.
Adroth.
Welcome to my last 10 years.
He leans forward.
It's almost like the world revolves around us or something.
I know. Actually, at this point in the universe. Multiverse, even.
Multiverse, it feels like at this point.
You do seem to be anchors, not going to lie. Unless you guys want to do something for the next 30 minutes, Sylvie will finish up this spell.
Evan.
I do believe I did indeed send you a message.
Oh, yeah.
We could deal with that if you want. Because I am curious about the vial I found. At the
That
very
comes
least.
into play here soon.
Okay.
But not yet.
Okay. And the other 2 items, do I have those?
You should. I might have to create them properly. I have like rough creations of them and add them to your character.
Cool. Then yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. She's going to. I have something to make for literally everybody now. She's going to finish her spell up, and then you all hear this and feel this rumble through the tower. I need a perception roll from everyone.
I just rolled a d12 by accident.
Dirty 20.
18.
18.
21.
21.
16. Hang on, do I have advantage on this? I don't. That's stealth. Never mind. Yeah, 16. That was shite.
Well, I mean, only when compared to the rest of everybody else, but in all generality, 16's not that bad.
And considering I rolled a 4, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you rolled a 4 and got a 16. It's good perception. Yeah. You all feel and see the magic flow from the bottom of the tower up to the top. At the same time, you can see the magic build in the Crimson Tower and the magic build in the Metal Tower. Each one looking different from the previous. Sylvie's magic has a soft emerald green tinge to it, while Cephas's magic is much more of a plague pestilence green. The Iron Tower, or Metal Tower rather, that magic seems to be more of a silvery crystal, clearish coloring. It's you can see through it for sort of, but it's got a silver tinge to it. Once the 3 towers build up their energy, a beam blasts from all of them and hits directly in the middle of the center of where they all are, which then builds until it's a large, what looks like from this distance, fist-sized ball of swirling green colors, green and silver colors. Did I just create the Slytherin silver color scheme by accident? That was unintentional, not gonna lie. After a while, that magic starts to turn until it turns so fast that, like the purple disc that Bahamut had been manipulating, it looks like something of a portal floating in the middle of the air. Sylvie sags, and you can see that she is drained from having done that. But not just her. Zem also looks drained. Ataroth looks like he also gave quite a bit of power to it. Cephas looks drained. You all get a long rest just to let that put out there. You've had plenty of time for that. Nearly forgot.
I'd like to start passing that hookah backwards over my shoulder.
Yeah. She kind of vaguely waves over at it and then puts her head into her hand and goes, "I'm going to take a nap."
As
Thunk.
you should.
She falls asleep.
Been there.
Been there, done that.
Oh,
Yeah.
this was worth it.
IRL, Leo.
Guardian, who doesn't look like he was drained from that, but still looks a little bit beat up from his fight, looks over at the portal and goes, I think this is for you guys. Good luck.
We'll be back.
And I hope you find your mother, Mixinix.
Got a
Mama.
pinky compass.
Which, by the way, is pointing directly at that portal.
A Funkiss?
It's pinky.
It's
a
Funkiss. Finkiss.
Pinkus. It's a penis. Pinkus. Penis.
It's a Finpuss.
No, it's not a penis bone.
Are you sure?
It's 2022. It could be whatever you want it to be, baby. Anyhow.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You guys have a portal you can walk through.
This feels...
Portals
I look at Mixinix.
are so laissez-faire.
It's on you, mama.
Can we just
They
fly?
have a lot.
Yep.
Yes, we can. You don't even have to
It
cast
is
a
in the
spell.
middle of the void. Yep.
Let's go.
Yay, spell is flying.
Okay, we going through the... Were we
We're
all
following
geared up?
you, Mom.
Are we all good? Like, we got everything we need? Health potions, other stuff.
We're good. As
Ready
we
to deliver,
all
baby.
pose together. We're all like, "Whoa," and pose together in a row. Are they like going invisible and not as
They
well?
are not. They're just
They
hard
are
to
not?
see.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Because they're hard to keep focus on.
Right.
Only you are doing that thing.
That's fair. I was just wondering.
Smash, if you're posing right now, we can't tell. You're totally gone.
Visible.
Completely gone. Like, I think you're there. Even
Now
when
he's
it comes in. Nope, still gone. I don't know if you're trying or how hard you're going, but okay.
Atrath chuckles.
Did he really go through? I think he already went through. Anyway, we'll start walking forward and walk into his leg. Oh, jeez. Oh, hey, look, there you are.
Deshane, you ready to
I'm
go?
just sitting here. I'm just
right behind you.
We just start walking.
Take a large piece of metal, shove it in your chest. There you go. Fall to the ground. Don't go shooting that willy-nilly. That is what we call patent pending giant note ball. You can note people too now.
Did you just put a portal to the ethereal plane in my chest?
I sure did. So if we ever need to, and we need a quick exit out, and we know how to get out of the ethereal plane, we could always just jump on your chest and smash it in. Free portal out, yo. It's a get the fuck out free card. Or
That
screw everything else up.
is...
I know, right? It's so cool. Your dad gave me the idea.
I will protect it.
With your heart and soul, because if someone fucks that up, whoo boy.
That's why one of us was supposed to go to shit.
Oh, by the way, ring. Ring, 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 ring.
I take it and I open up a compartment that has a little rod sticking out near my stomach, like lower stomach. And
Whoa, I
slide
don't
the
need to be
ring
saying
in
that.
there, and then I close the compartment.
That wasn't meant to be a... Never mind, it works either way. You're still wearing it technically. Gross. It allows you to communicate with us. Long distance.
Okay, that's great. That was just I was making. I mean, it looked like a ring of communication, so I was putting it on my antenna.
Yeah. Is that what the kids are calling it? It's a closed network.
Do you think this was gonna fit on one of my fingers?
It's magical. It'll grow. You could put that around your wrist,
Oh,
probably.
it's already growing. Trust me, it's already growing.
All right, we're just gonna have to erect a new idea at one point. I mean, I would say I've got a bone to pick with your mom and dad, but they're both right here, and they're all here. They hear it.
I'm pretty sure there's the reason why I'm like this.
This is heading the wrong direction. Okay.
It's your kid, Cephas!
The funny thing is,
feel
Cephas
like I'm
didn't
getting
find
shafted.
anything that Smasher said to be weird, but he is finding the Haragon's actions to be strange.
You are...
I can hear you guys great now.
Yeah. No need to be a cock about it. Okay, so... Where are we going?
Yeah.
I'm pretty unclear, actually, on what's going on. I've been making shit, sorry.
You actually see Mixie Nix and Deshane flying towards the big portal that just got made by the 3 towers.
Okay, so we're just going into the port. Yeah, but where's it go?
Her mom, that's what she said.
Oh, her mom?
Audroth perks up and goes, it goes to the realm of death for the Feywild.
Oh yeah, Mixie said that. We really need to catch up though.
Yeah,
Here,
we probably
jump on.
should. Okay. I jump on.
Rocket boots. Rocket boots.
I totally need it.
But I'm gonna grab Basher and like drag him behind, but then I'm gonna go invisible so it looks like he's just riding on it and like just riding. It's just a Harangon literally just like flying through the air with Basher basically flying behind him. Actually, it would look like formation because the little one would be here and I'd be dragging Basher on the right, and then the Harangon would be on my back. So it'd be literally a diagonal of 3 of them doing that through the air.
When in reality, Basher's doing this.
Yeah, just Basher's like.
Is that what he's doing?
I'm in the right area.
Just like that. It's that antenna, baby.
The antenna's already been protruded, so...
That antenna's been places.
Oh yeah, those 200
going
plus
more
years,
places.
That antenna has been so many places. You have no idea.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
You guys are gonna go through that portal.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I mean, we just don't get Hans in Horny Hour anymore, so I had to go there.
Did you though?
I think we all just kind of joined each other. You started the trend and we were all, oh hey, this hasn't happened in a while, let's do it.
Because we miss Han. This is all of us missing Hans and his horny train coming in every session. I'm just saying. We miss you, Hans. Hashtag we miss you.
True. We always miss you though. Not even just tonight. We just miss you in general.
In general, we love you.
We're basically a bunch of stormtroopers.
Yeah, basically. We just our aim is so terrible.
It's good.
Anyway, yeah, you guys go through the portal. The other side, when you get through, is very cold. Not like Barovia cold, colder. Like empty cold. Not snow or ice cold, like cold. Like death cold.
I was just gonna that joke, goddammit.
You are in a forest of perfectly aligned, mostly massive trees. Each tree gives a certain energy off. Not like it was itself a tree, but more like it was a headstone. There's a thin fog blanketing the ground where your feet are at, so you can't see your feet. And you feel like you are walking on mossy grass. There is an almost foreboding sense of dread all around you. But not in the, oh, something's about to happen dread, more like in the, you're walking in a graveyard dread. The finger in your compass, Mixie Nix, spins around a few times before settling for a certain direction. Think the compass that Jack Sparrow uses goes, and then goes, that way.
I just start floating that way.
Yeah. Mixinix starts heading that direction. Wait.
I'll follow.
A hide.
As you guys go ahead and roll that hide check for me. There's plenty of places to hide here.
If you hide inside Smasher, do you too also turn invisible?
That's a good question.
I was thinking about that.
It's an exterior effect, I'm assuming. Like everything inside of me is hidden.
I mean, you haven't tried yet.
It's a logical step.
Are you gonna wear me like a suit?
Not yet. That thought has not yet. Well, there's things Emma would like to do before that, but for now, a 33 stealth check
Dinner
will have
first,
to do.
that's fair.
Nice, 33.
Dinner first, yes. Ask me out to dinner before I answer you.
He says
we can hide the Herringon.
We'll play hide the Heron God. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys start,
show me my bag of holding.
There is a sound, most notably heard by you, Mixinix, because you don't just hear the sound of movement, you also hear the whispers that come with it. For everyone else, all you hear is what sounds like movement. And you can see to your right the mist swirl as if something is moving along the ground, heading towards you. Mixinix, those whispers that you hear, they are spoken in Sylvan. And it is almost like it might be a fey spirit moving along the ground. It doesn't sound like its whispers are directed towards you specifically or your party. In fact, it almost seems like it hasn't noticed you guys. But it is heading your direction.
Are we all still flying? No, Deshane's not.
Yeah, Deshane and Smasher are walking. Emma is somewhere. She has successfully hidden herself.
I guess it'll hear in its head. Are you friend?
There is no response. Not because it didn't hear you, more because it didn't seem to quite understand you. But it does change course. Instead of heading towards you, it suddenly makes a right angle and starts heading away from you.
DeLuna.
The finger jitters and continues to point the direction it's been pointing.
I'm just following it.
The person who started walking away, were they walking the direction we're going still?
No, the opposite.
The opposite direction? Okay, hang on. I'll cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Right. You cast Hunter's Mark. Just as a note, you don't actually see something walking. You see something disturbing the mist underneath. But
Okay.
you do still connect with whatever it is that's there. So you know where that is now. For however long distance the Hunter's Mark allows you to.
We're just up to an hour.
Up to an hour, perfect.
Yep.
So yeah, you do still connect. But whatever it is, it does head the opposite direction of which you are currently heading. Well, mostly the opposite. It's kind of tangential,
Mm-hmm.
but it is the other direction.
Oh, wait, no, hang on.
The
Oh, no, that's an addition. Never mind, carry us on. Sorry.
The finger leads you to a portion where you notice the trees getting older and older and older. All of you walking from your past.
You're breaking up again.
I think you're breaking up again, my guy.
Give it like a 30-second wait. While waiting, Ethan.
Syrinscape,
Do the
folks.
thing.
For all your tabletop RPG needs, use Syrinscape. Sorry, folks, I'm a little bit tired right now, so I can't give you the best Syrinscape ad.
I'm so disappointed in you right now.
So sad.
Am I good?
I'm so disappointed.
You're good now.
Seems like it.
Okay, perfect.
Seems good.
Perfect. So yeah,
Thanks,
you guys
Ethan.
hear, all of you hear voices in your head. Voices from long past. Voices of individuals you are sure are dead. Either because you killed them, they died in your hands, or you watched them die from a distance. Smasher, these voices are not voices you recognize. Not a single one of these voices, in fact, is a voice you recognize. Which, yeah, go ahead and roll an insight for me.
$17?
You get the feeling these might have been people that Cephas has killed.
I wonder if this is a Father, Son, Holy Ghost sort of thing. I am my father, but I'm also my father's son. Does that mean he's gonna kill me? Because I have to be sacrificed or something like that. That feels weird.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mumble. So, if anybody is anywhere near me, all they're just gonna hear is mumbling. Me just like, just barely static high enough to hear that there might be words.
Ethan, what is the name of someone that would haunt Deshane with their voice?
Jake.
Jake. You definitely hear that voice.
Awesome. That makes me feel good.
Mixinix, the voices you are hearing, you don't actually recognize.
I don't recognize any of them, because there would be one.
Yeah, not at first, but then that one voice comes out amongst the rest.
Can you roll a percentile for me? One.
The metal ones. 84.
Mixie freezes.
Mixie
Just
stops
completely.
in her tracks.
Freezes, crying.
Tears flowing down her eyes.
That's Mixie? Come out of the
For
shadows.
you specifically, by the way, Emma, these voices probably rise a little bit of vindictive pleasure out of you.
Oh yeah, no, I'm pleased about every single kill I've ever made. There's no regrets at all about any of them.
No regrets.
That's why I'm now walking up to Mixie and just, you okay?
I don't hear you.
The sound currently playing through Mixie's ears is probably a sharp ringing and just that voice. And we are going to call it there for tonight, folks. Deshane hearing the voice of Jake. Mixinix hearing that voice. Smasher hearing a bunch of voices he doesn't recognize but can probably assume who they're from. And Emma feeling generally pleased about the voices she's hearing.
Generally, there would be one voice she wouldn't be very pleased to hear, but
she probably would still hear it in the mix.
Yeah.
But amongst all the other voices,
Is it just people you killed, or is it people you know who have
it's
died?
also people you've seen die.
Seen die. Okay.
Specifically,
Then yeah.
ones that have relied on you.
Yeah, there's definitely one person then.
And you
That's
might
it.
not have been the cause of their death, but you might blame yourself to some degree for their death. But yeah, we will call it there for tonight, folks.
Hell
Thank you
yeah.
for joining us.
That was
We
fun.
will. We will be back again. Yeah, we'll be back again next week, Tuesday.
Yeah.
When
We've
do
got
you leave, Murray?
next week Tuesday and the Tuesday after that, so the 5th and the 12th. I will be gone for the rest of the Tuesdays of July, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
The rest of the Tuesdays of July.
Oh.
Wait,
Yeah.
are you're gone the 12th, right? Smash?
So July is going to be rough because I am going to be not the 19th, but the 26th. I'm going to be gone because I am going to be in Chicago with my band playing some shows.
Yeah, which I don't think we're playing. We're on for that time
No,
anyway.
we're not.
So I think we're
our perfect timing.
It's perfect
So it's the later 2 weeks we are
Yeah.
not doing.
Yeah.
Yep. The later 2 weeks we will be not playing.
Because I'll be on holiday. I'm gonna be away. Taking some time off.
Be a real boy.
I'm gonna be a real human being and spend the money that I work hard to make and take a holiday.
Trap.
Oh, Terry.
It's a trap. Capitalism is a trap. You should spend it on me instead.
My time is
Capitalism
more
a trap.
valuable, and I give you plenty of that, baby.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh
yeah.
dear.
All right.
Sorry, what?
We will see you guys tomorrow.
We're gonna
Tomorrow
write horns,
for-
by the way. Bring horny hour to them.
Oh yes, perfect.
Yay,
Bring it.
Yeah.
Bring it.
Bring it. Bring the horny hour.
Bring
Right, you ready for this? We're
It's
gonna
our
go,
turn.
We're gonna go
It's our
straight
turn
in.
to
We're
bring
gonna
the
go
horny
in
hour.
hard and fast. Here we go.
Hard and fast.
No outro today. We're
Fast.
gonna just count the 10 seconds down.
We're just gonna do it.
We're
We're just gonna do it hard. We're gonna do it fast.
Yeah.
We're gonna be all up in there. We're gonna
Good
love it strong.
night. Good night, everyone. You're awesome.
Good night,
We love
everyone. Oh my god.
you. It is done.
Dope.